You'll have access to leading-edge technology to match your forward-thinking spirit and free shipping on everything. Again, that's Dell.com/deals.
Join us on...
We're starting off this Thursday morning with wind chill factors well below zero, around or below 30 below zero. Today we're warming up on the positive side of zero. We'll be about 7-8 degrees here in the Tri-Cities overnight tonight. We're back below zero, but only about 5 below. And then on Friday we bring back the sunshine. And we have highs in the mid to upper teens, which will feel like a heat wave. And through the weekend, we're in the 30s and even 50s next week.
Get ready, basketball fans. It's time for high school basketball on Extreme Sports. Tonight's game promises buzzer beaters and deep threes. Don't blink, or you might miss the action. Now, let's send it courtside with Mike Will.
And good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to high school basketball coverage here tonight on Extreme Sports, where the Tiger Gym at Hastings High as the Tigers get ready to take on the Dukes of York. It'll be the final regular season game for both the Hastings High girls and the York girls. Also, the York boys later on will be playing their final game of the regular season against Hastings High. The Tigers have one more game left. They'll play at Minden on Saturday. So it's the Tigers and York here in the girls' ball game to kick things off here tonight. York, one of the better teams in Class B. The Dukes are 20-2 on the season. They have won 9 games in a row. York has only lost 2 games this year. One to Waverly, 43-30, and they lost to Norris, 38-29. Their last loss was back on January the 21st. Since then, they rattle off 9 wins in a row, winning over Malcolm and North Platte. They have beaten Columbus Lakeview. They beat Crete and Seward to win the Central Conference Tournament. They've also got wins this month over Douglas County West, Columbus Lakeview, and Lincoln Standing Bear. So it's York 20-2 on the season. The Dukes are led by Chloe Cook, who is averaging 11.6 points per ball game, but they got a plethora of players who can really shoot the ball. Lainey Portwine is averaging 10 points and 8 rebounds per game. And also Kinsley Kern, she is throwing up 158 three-pointers so far this year. She's averaging 9.2 points per ball game. So York sitting at 20-2 on the season. The Hastings High Tigers come in with a mark of 4 wins and 16 losses. The Tigers, on the other hand, have lost 8 games in a row. The Tigers' last win was back on January the 11th when they beat Lexington by a score of 39-20. Since then, they have lost, 8 games in a row. The Tigers have lost to Aurora and to McCook. They've also lost to Gretna, Norris, Bennington, Northwest, Elkhorn, and Waverly. The last 5 teams for the Tigers, not against any slouch. They've lost to 5 teams that have a combined record going in to tonight of 71 wins and 29 losses on the season. So Hastings High trying to pull off an upset here against state-rated York in the final game of the 2024-2025 season. Had a chance to sit down with Hastings High head coach Lance Creech.
Spent a couple of minutes with Hastings head coach Lance Creech. The Tigers getting ready to take on the York Dukes here tonight in girls high school basketball. Coach, 5 losses in a row, but I'll tell you what, you've been up against some very good teams here. I think a combined record today of 71-29 for your opponents in the last 5.
Yeah, it's been a difficult stretch in regard to trying to get wins. We kind of knew that coming down this stretch. I think at this point we've played 11, maybe even 12 teams that are either ranked or receiving votes in Class B. So it's I think, again, I know I sound like a broken record, but I think we are making strides. We're making improvements, but it's just really hard to get any validation from that when you're not, getting a win. Even scatter or sprinkle one in. And we've had opportunities, going back to GI Northwest, seems like a million moons ago, but it wasn't that long ago, and played very well. And they're one of those teams that have dabbled in the top 10, but I think they're currently receiving votes. So, I think it's a matter of, us, again, just focusing on us and making sure we're doing the things that, we need to do to, get into that sub-district play, which are two teams that, are very beatable from our perspective. So, the girls are still trying. They're working their tails off and everything. It's just right now we're just not having a lot of luck with our schedule lining up.
All 5 teams that you have lost to here recently are teams that pressure you, and you've had turnovers, and you've talked about playing under control against these teams. It's making you grow up a little bit, isn't it, down the stretch?
Yeah, it really is, because, the teams, York tonight will pressure you, and they're more of a half court, they will step up and press you in a full court, but their half court defense is going to be their strong suit. But I think, again, when you play a schedule like we have played, it's going to prepare you. It's going to harden you, it's going to toughen you up, that's for sure. So like I just mentioned, if we can get into keep that mindset and keep a positive approach and head into sub-district play, I think we've got an opportunity to knock on the door with some things. But we've just got to stay the course. We got to pass the ball, catch the ball, not pick it up in the coffin corners, and move the ball. York's got 2 of the better individual defenders maybe we've seen all year. In the Port Wine girl and the Cook girl, they're really, really good defenders, really good players, period. But strong, athletic, tough. Showed a lot of clips to our girls about how fast they get up off the floor and make another play. So if they fall down, they're not out of the play. They're just going to come harder and faster.
Talk about York a little bit, a team that's 20-2 on the season. You mentioned a couple of their stars right there. It looks like they got players all over the place.
They really do. Those are the 2 that kind of stir the drink for them a little bit. I think Port Wine is their best basketball player, but I think the Cook girl is their most valuable player because she can do so many things. She can drive it right, left, rebounds it very well, defends, like a madman. Can step out and shoot it, but she really likes to attack the basket. The Port Wine girl is a little bit of the same. She's going to do it a little bit more with the ball in her hands, so to speak. But, they got Coach Kern's daughter that's just a freshman or sophomore, long, athletic kid. They're not nearly as big as maybe what we've seen, but they're all kind of cut from the same cloth. They're all in that 5'6" to 5'9" range. So they can do some things defensively with switching and taking things away. But their ball pressure is really tough in a half-court situation.
The Kern girls also throwing up 158 three-pointers. Coach, she's their 3-point ace.
Yeah, she's not afraid. And she can knock them in at a pretty good clip as well. So, the thing with her is we've just got to make sure and extend and make things difficult. But, with that many attempts in a game, there's going to be a lot of long rebounds. So that puts pressure on your guards to block out, make sure that long shots, we get the long rebound and have an opportunity to get out in transition. The one thing that we probably have not done a very good job of is, Tinsman has done a really good job of getting out and running and leaking in transition. And here in the last week or so of practice, our guards have really identified that and really tried to kick the ball up in transition setting. But, a lot of that, too, is when you're getting pressured, you can't see those things. Our guards are a little bit smaller, but they're doing the best they can. We just got to stay out of pressure, out of double teams, and see if we can't see those things. Our guards are a little bit smaller, but they're doing the best they can. We just got to stay out of pressure, out of double teams, and see if we can advance the ball with the pass.
York, a team that likes to play defense, Coach. They don't mind playing games in the 30s. They give up 30 points per ball game. They don't mind the games 35 to 30. Their defense is pretty good.
Well, that's good because we haven't scored 30 in a while. So if we can keep it to a 35 to 30 right now and make sure that we're doing what we need to do on the offensive end, and that's the thing. We've talked about it all year long, Mike. At some point, if we can take care of the basketball. And if we can rebound the basketball, we've shot the ball several times this year, 42 to 45%. The problem is we're not getting enough attempts. We're not getting enough shot attempts because of the turnovers and the rebound differential. Early in the season, we were rebounding the ball very well. So I think tonight that's obviously going to be a big focus for us, is to continue to get the ball with two hands and either go up strong with it on the offensive end or get it safely to a guard on the defensive end and get up in transition and see, if we can hopefully get at least a couple easy opportunities and score at the rim. That takes a lot of pressure off your defense when you can do that, when you can get some easy baskets. Now you got a little pep in your step and you're playing at a different level with energy than you do if you're just getting it turned over or giving up offensive rebounds.
Last game of the regular season for the Tigers. You conclude your first year, Coach. Anything that surprised you? Anything that the girls surprised you at?
Yes and no. I still will say that they're very, very eager to learn. And I don't know if that's more so than the boys, but in my experience, I feel like they're hanging on every word, and sometimes probably I put too much on their plate. And not just stuck. If I could go back and do it over again, I would have stayed even more simple and more basic, and just tried to master 2 or 3 things rather than dabble in 6 or 7 things that you might see or you're potentially going to see down the road. And we had to put so much in early on in the season and just prepare them for the terminology difference and the style of play difference and all those things that you oftentimes have to sacrifice some of that for skill work, and you don't want to drop something at a timeout that they've never heard of, never seen, and the girls' side is they're much more literal, so they need to see it, they need to see it on film, they need to go through it a couple times. That's the one thing that I've really learned. It's been a very good experience. I've enjoyed it. I'm looking forward to having an off season again with just skill development. That's going to be our biggest focus, going into next year. So this spring, summer, and fall, we've really got to focus on us just getting better individually.
Sub-district basketball begins on Monday. You already know who you're going to play. That's McCook, but you're in there with Lexington and Northwest. So like you mentioned before, it's a sub-district where you guys could create a little noise in that thing.
It really could. We lost to McCook by 13, down 2 at half. They had one girl, number 13, I can't remember her name, but she hit 5 threes on us, and I think 4 of them in the first half. So, we can take away. I think they had 7 for the game. And then on the Northwest side, we're up 1 going into the fourth quarter, and they rattle off 17 points in the fourth quarter. We end up losing by 9. So, I think, again, there's a lot that we can build on and a lot that we can take. It's just keeping a good approach going into this weekend of practices and making sure that we're covering what we need to cover. But this time of the year, you don't need to be in the gym for 2.5 hours, that's for sure. We're going to spend more time in the film room and really get some things dialed in as far as what we need to do to be successful and what we can take away.
All right, Lance.
Thanks, Mike.
Lance Creech, head coach for Hastings High. Stick around. We'll have more after this. You are listening to high school basketball on Extreme Sports.
Taking care of your teeth and gums is important to keeping a healthy smile, and that's where we come in. Dr. Corey Baumgartner of Baumgartner Family Dentistry will provide exceptional oral care services to both children and adults. They offer routine cleanings and screenings, emergency and scheduled surgical and cosmetic procedures, and a teeth whitening program to all of their patients. Whatever your dental care needs, Baumgartner Family Dentistry is there to help. New patients are welcome. Just call 402-462-6484 or stop in and see them at 2217 West 12th Street in Hastings.
Make sure you're ready for the winter driving season ahead with a stop at Connet Auto Care in Hastings. Let the experts look over your car or truck to make sure it's ready for the tough winter driving conditions ahead. They'll check your tires, antifreeze, belts, and hoses, plus anything else that may leave you stranded this winter. They also do brake repair, engine diagnostics and repairs, suspension work, and much more. Connet Auto Care, 212 North Lexington in Hastings.
The winter clearance sale is going on now at Gary Michaels Clothiers in Hastings and Kearney, with the entire men's and ladies' winter inventory at 50% off. For the guys, select half zips, vests, shorts, sport coats, shoes, and coats from 7 Diamonds, Tommy Bahama, Michael Kors, and Johnston & Murphy. For the gals, fine sweaters, pants, leggings, tops, and outerwear by True Luxe, Multiples, Charlie B, and Liverpool. And for that upcoming wedding or prom, remember Gary Michaels Clothiers, located on the Bricks in Kearney and in downtown Hastings.
If you experience heating problems this winter, call the experts at Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning of Hastings. Ruts is a locally owned family business with over 45 years of experience in the HVAC industry. They service all makes and models of heating and cooling equipment for both residential and commercial customers. You can trust Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning to complete all repairs, installations, and maintenance work on time. If you're shopping for a new air conditioner or heating system, remember Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning. Call 402-463-4853.
You are listening to Tiger Basketball on Extreme Sports.
All right, Mike Will and Gene Shaw back here at the Tiger Gym at Hastings High, getting sent for high school basketball coverage here tonight on Extreme Sports. Hastings and the York Dukes getting set to go here tonight. Hastings again 4-16 on the season. York coming in a record of 20 wins and 2 losses. Yet a lot of sub-district basketball is going on tonight. Hastings St. Cecilia, they're going to be playing Centura tonight out in Maywood for the sub-district championship. Our ball game gets underway here until 5:30. We'll keep you up to date on that game as well throughout the broadcast here tonight as the Tigers get ready to play the York Dukes. Right now, we're playing the national anthem as we get set for basketball tonight on Extreme Sports. All right, the playing of the national anthem here tonight, kind of a different beat there, with the orchestra from Hastings High coming out and playing the national anthem for us tonight. The final regular season game of the year for the Tigers as they play York tonight. York, again, one of the better teams in Class B. The Dukes have won 9 games in a row. They are 20-2 on the season. The Tigers have lost 8 games in a row. Hastings coming in a mark of 4 wins and 16 losses on the season. We'll get you the starting lineups for Hastings High. Hayden Laux will start. 5'5" junior. Laux is averaging 3.1 points per ball game. Brooke Oshner is a 5'9" junior. Oshner is averaging 2.8 points per ball game. Kenzie Nolette is a 5'8" senior. Nolette is averaging 10 points and 4.4 rebounds per game. Sophia Reynolds is a 5'6" sophomore. Reynolds averaging 2 points and 2 rebounds per game. Ella Tinsman is the other starter. Tinsman 6'1" and a freshman. She's averaging 7 points and 5.7 rebounds per game. One injury update for you. Lauren Boughton turned her ankle in practice yesterday and will not play tonight. In fact, she's not even suited up for the Hastings High Tigers here in this one. For York, it'll be Kinsley Kern, a 5'8" sophomore. Kern is averaging 9 points, 3 rebounds per game. Lainey Portwine is a 5'6" senior. Portwine averaging 10 points and 8 rebounds per game. Chloe Cook is a 5'7" senior. She's averaging 11.6 points and 4.4 rebounds per game. Reese Hirschfeld is a 5'6" senior, averaging 3.4 points and 1.9 rebounds per game. And Cinley Wilkinson is a 5'8" senior. She's averaging 3 points and 3 rebounds per game. York averaging 46 points per game as a team, giving up only 30.2 on the defensive end. Hastings High averaging 32.2 points per game on offense. They're giving up 45 points per game on defense. Tigers going to be dressed in their homestanding white uniforms here tonight with their black and orange trim. Meanwhile, the York Dukes going to be in their blue uniforms and their gold trim. York will shoot to our basket to our right. We've got a few scoreboard issues already before we even tip the ball game off, where the clock is running at the 7:45 mark. So we're just about ready to get underway. We got some clock issues here at Hastings High. Now we've got the clock reset. Now we're ready to go. Ella Tinsman into the center circle for Hastings. It'll be Wilkinson into the center circle for York. Ball is in there, and the Tigers control the opening tip. Hayden Laux has got the ball for Hastings High to Reynolds. There's a bounce pass inside. It's going to be intercepted. The Tigers need to cut down on turnovers here tonight. You can't give this York team too many extra chances. They're too explosive. Driving down the lane is going to be Cook. She gives it away. Going for the hole there is Kern. Her shot's going to be up there, no good. Rebound comes down to Hastings High. Just underway. Hastings and York tonight in girls high school basketball. There's the ball. It's going to be tipped. It's going to be picked up by Cook. She drives in. Her shot's going to be blocked down from behind by Mackenzie Nolette. Nice job there by Nolette getting back for the Tigers on defense. It'll be York playing the ball in. Baseline right side underneath their own basket. Lainey Portwine will get things in for the Dukes as she lobs it into the lane there to a Cook. Back outside, driving the ball in the hole, shooting and scoring. It's going to be a Cinley Wilkinson. So she gets York out on top in this ball game. 2-0 is the score. The Dukes and the Tigers here tonight for the Tiger Gym. This ball is going to be deflected out of bounds, but there's going to be a foul called here. That's going to go on York. It's going to go on to Chloe Cook. That's going to be her first foul. Team foul number 1 of the Dukes. Non-shooting situation. The Tigers will play things in here off of the near sideline. Hastings will get things in. Nolette to Sophia Reynolds. Reynolds getting the start tonight for Lauren Boughton, who is out with an injury. There's a Tinsman with the ball at the elbow. Comes out here between the circles out of Reynolds. Drives it down the left side of the lane. Can't put up a shot. Out to a Brooke Oshner. Far sideline to Nolette. Inside down to Tinsman. Nice move. Her shot is up there. So Portwine is fouling the play here. Sophia Reynolds picking up the foul. That's going to be her first team foul on the Tigers. Going to the free throw line will be Lainey Portwine. She's only a 49% foul shooter in the season. She's 34 out of 70, and her first free throw tonight is up there and in. York as a team hitting 54% from the free throw line, 34% from the field, 23% from three-point territory. Next shot is up there. It's going to be good by Portwine. And it's a 4-0 ball game now. The Dukes out on top of the Tigers. There's a Hayden Laux with the ball in backcourt. Gives it away to Tinsman. Tinsman now to Mackenzie Nolette. Left-handed dribble into the offensive zone. Nolette drives the ball down the left side of the lane, and the ball knocked out of her hands out of bounds. Hastings will play things in. York 4, Hastings nothing. Girls high school basketball action here tonight on Extreme Sports. Mackenzie Nolette will play things in right underneath the basket there. Tinsman wheeling. Her shot is up there. It's going to be no good. Ball tapped around. Is picked up by Reynolds. Keeps it alive for the Tigers, and then the ball swapped out of her hands out of bounds. That's a Portwine who got her hands on it there for York. It'll be Hastings High playing things in off of the near sideline. The Tigers are trailing 4-0. We're about a minute and 45 seconds into the ball game here. Oshner dumps the ball off inside to Tinsman. Shot is up there. It's going to be no good. Rebound comes down here to York. Wilkinson with a rebound. Gives it away now. That's going to be a Portwine with the ball. Portwine hustles into the forecourt now to Kern. Moves the ball down in the corner again. There's an entry pass inside to Cook. That is going to be knocked out of her hands, out of bounds. And now we're going to have a foul called here. It's going to go on Hastings High. So going to the free throw line here for the Dukes is going to be Cook. Again, Nolette picking up the foul. That's going to be her first. Cook's free throw is going to be up there. It's going to be good. So Chloe Cook hits the free throw. And it is now a 5-0 score. The Dukes out on top of Hastings High. Chloe Cook is averaging 11.6 points per ball game, hitting 58% of her foul shots. Puts up her second one. That's going to be right down through the hole. And York is out on top now by a score of 6-0. Girls high school basketball. Nolette's got the ball down the right sideline. She's going to have her pocket pick now. That's a Portwine with the ball, and then she loses control of it. Hastings High will call the timeout. Back at the bottom of the stack was Nolette. She got possession of the ball, and the Tigers will call the timeout to save the possession. 5:37 to go here in the first quarter. We'll take a break. York 6, Hastings nothing. You're listening to high school basketball on Extreme Sports.
TLC Vet Care is pleased to serve Hastings and the surrounding area. The goal at TLC Vet Care is to provide you and your pets with the best veterinary experience possible. Everything from dentistry to surgery. They can also do x-rays, microchipping, vaccinations, wellness checks, nutritional counseling, behavior management, parasite prevention, spay, and neuter. Let Dr. Tammy Craig and Dr. Catherine Caston take care of your pets. Give them a call at 402-463-2899 or stop in to see them at 512 Eastside Boulevard in Hastings. We are here for you and your pet. TLC Vet Care of Hastings.
You are listening to Tiger Basketball on Extreme Sports.
All right, the Tigers have missed their first 5 shots in the ball game as they take it to the rim there, and the ball's going to be swatted back out of bounds. 6-0 is the score. York has got the lead. The Dukes on a 9-game winning streak coming into the ball game here tonight. 20-2 on the season. There's a Portwine with the ball in the wing. Portwine dribbling with the ball, trying to get away. Portwine takes it to the hole. The shot's going to be up there. It's going to be off of the back iron. No good. Rebound comes down to Tinsman. Tinsman gets the ball in the hands now of Sophia Reynolds into the forecourt. Reynolds, Laux. Hayden Laux gives the ball away. That's Oshner. Dribbles to the elbow. Left side of the lane. Bounce pass comes inside down to Tinsman. Takes the ball down the lane. Her shot is up there. It's good, but it won't count. Going to have a foul before the shot here. Sydney Jacobson picking up the foul. That's going to be her first. Team foul number 1. Team foul number 2 on the Dukes here in this first quarter. 6-0. York has got the lead. Hastings High will inbound the ball. Tinsman has got it. Out on top now to Brooke Ostner. Tinsman again, right side of the lane. Takes it down toward the goal. Her shot is up there. It rolls off of the front iron. No good. And to Kinsley Kern with the rebound. Long pass ahead to Cook. Chloe Cook comes out to Kern. Top of the key. Three-pointer. Short, no good. Rebound comes out here to Mackenzie Nolet. The 159th three-point field goal attempt for Kinsley Kern here this year. There's a shot up there, no good by Nolet. Rebound. Tinsman had it. She lost it. It's picked up now by Lainey Portwine for York. Portwine gets the ball ahead to a Kinsley Kern. Back out here between the circles. Portwine has got the ball. Hastings matching up, man-to-man here. On the high post, they take it down the right side of the lane. Nichols, her shot is up there, no good. The ball goes out of bounds, and it's going to be Hastings high ball. So Murphy Nichols is into the ball game now for York. Nichols, a 5'8" sophomore, is averaging about 3 points and 3 rebounds per game. Piper Whitty coming to the ball game now for Hastings High. Whitty comes in. Hayden Laux will go out. 6-0 is the score. York has got the lead. Girls High School basketball action here tonight on Extreme Sports. Here's Mackenzie Nolet with the ball. Has it tipped away, picked up by York. Driving back the other way is Chloe Cook, and her shot is up and in. So York has now got the lead 8-0 over Hastings High. The Tigers with a couple of turnovers here in the first quarter. 3 minutes and 30 seconds to play. Tigers still looking for their first points of the ball game. Piper Whitty's going to have her pocket picked here. Portwine has got the ball, races back the other way. Her shot's going to be no good. Rebound comes down to the Tigers. Reynolds down the near sideline for Hastings High. Gets into the offensive zone. Reynolds drives the ball down the lane, and in contact made. We got a foul called here. Anderson picks up the foul. That's going to be her first. Anderson just checked into the ball game there for York, a 5'8" sophomore. Hastings High will play things in. Baseline left side underneath their own basket. Tigers down 8-0 here in the ball game. Inbounds pass deflected back out of bounds. Brianna Campbell is into the ball game now for Hastings High for Tinsman. Hastings will play things in again. This time baseline right side underneath their own basket. Nolet has got the ball, dribbles it toward the goal, and shot's going to be blocked out of her hands. Picked up here by York. Cook gets the ball down the floor here to Hirschfeld, and her shot is up and in. Reese Hirschfeld scores. It's now a 10-0 ball game. York has got the lead over Hastings High. 2:52 to play. There's a pass to the near side. Reynolds gets it into the offensive zone. Reynolds moves it down on the baseline, stops there. Pass inside, mishandled by Nolet. And the ball taken down by York. That's the fourth turnover on Hastings High here in the ball game. Down the near sideline is Wilkinson. The ball tipped out of there. It's picked up by Hastings High. Tigers running back the other way. Sophia Reynolds takes it into the paint. Ball swatted away. Reynolds picks her back up. Reynolds goes to Ostner. Her shot for the baseline is up and in. Brooks Ostner hits the first field goal of the ball game for the Tigers, and it's now a 10-2 ball game. York has got the lead. Dukes have the ball back in their offensive end. There's Addison Anderson with the ball. Gets into the far sideline now to Murphy Nichols, who hands it away. Then a jump pass back to the left wing. A shot is up there, no good by Anderson. We've got a whistle and a foul called here. It's going to go on Hastings High. Mackenzie Nolet picking up the foul for the Tigers. That's going to be her second. Team foul number 3 on Hastings here in the first quarter. 1:57 to play here in the first. All McCook so far, or rather all York so far. 10-2 is the score. Tigers will play McCook on Monday in the opening round of the sub-district tournament up in Grand Island. There's a Portwine with the ball, drives it into the lane. Contact made and a foul is going to be called here on Hastings High. Sophia Reynolds picking up the foul. That's going to be her second. Team foul number 4 on the Tigers so far here in the first quarter. York will play things in. This is Jacobson with the ball. Comes out on top now. That's going to be Kern. She hands it away, driving for the hole and scoring. Lady Portwine scoring there for the Dukes. She's now got 4 points in the ball game. It's now a 12-2 ball game. York has got the early lead here over Hastings High. Tigers have the ball. There's a shot on the baseline. It's going to be no good by Piper Whitty. Rebound comes down to Jacobson for York. They run her back the other way. Portwine goes coast to coast, throws it down in the corner. Wilkinson drives the baseline, throws it out in the left wing to Kern. Her shot inside is going to be blocked down there by Brianna Campbell, and the Tigers have the ball. Campbell with a block. There's a Piper Woody with the ball into the forecourt now. Hayden Laux has got it. Laux now to Brianna Campbell, comes across the top. Sophia Reynolds has got the ball. Reynolds gives it away. Piper Woody takes the ball in the hole. The ball's going to be stripped out of her hands. It's picked up here by York, the 5th turnover on Hastings High. And now the Dukes throw the ball out of bounds. Trying to get the ball down floor to Kinsley Kern. Threw it too far. This is the first turnover on York. The York Dukes do a good job taking control of the ball. They only average 11 turnovers per game. That was their first one right there. 12-2 is the score. York has got the lead. 43 seconds to play here in quarter number 1. Piper Woody with the ball. She's going to drive it to the hole, and shot's going to be partially deflected. The ball is on the floor. Portwine picks it up. Then she can be tied up in the play. Jump ball is going to be called. Now we're going to have a foul called. The foul is going to go on Piper Woody of Hastings High. That's going to be her first. Team foul number 5 on the Tigers. Here in the first quarter, 12-2 is the score. Hastings trailing the York Dukes here in this one. Going to the free throw line is going to be Lainey Portwine. Portwine has got 4 points in the ball game, a field goal, 2 out of 2 from the free throw line. Her shot is up there. It's going to be good. She'll get one more. Lainey Portwine at the stripe here for York. Portwine, a 5'6" senior. She'll toe the mark here. It's a 13-2 ball game now. Next shot is up there. It's going to be good. So Portwine nails a couple of free throws. And it's now 14-2. York out on top of Hastings High. Tigers will inbound the ball. It's going to be swatted back out of bounds. Hastings will play things in. 31.8 seconds to go. There's a Piper Woody, has it knocked loose. York saves it. Ball is loose out here. It's finally picked up by Brianna Campbell. Campbell now to Woody, down the floor to Tinsman. The ball knocked out of her hands. It's a loose in the corner, picked up by Campbell. She's knocked down into play. But a foul was going to be called here on York. Murphy Nichols picking up the foul. That's going to be her first. Team foul number 2 on the Dukes here in the first quarter. Hastings High trailing by a score of 14-2. Piper Woody with the ball. Comes to the near sideline, deflected out of bounds there by Addison Anderson. Now they're going to say it was lost out of bounds off of the Tigers. So York will play things in right in front of the bench for the Dukes. Down here to the left side of the scores table. 13 seconds to play here in the first quarter, 14-2. Tigers are down here in the ball game. They lob it to Nichols on the high post. Over to, let's see, that's Anderson driving the ball in the hole. Her shot's going to be no good, and that is the end of the first quarter of play. So 1 quarter in the books here tonight in girls high school basketball. We'll take a break. The score, Hastings High trailing York. York 14, Hastings High 2. You're listening to high school basketball on Extreme Sports.
If you experience heating problems this winter, call the experts at Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning of Hastings. Ruts is a locally owned family business with over 45 years of experience in the HVAC industry. They service all makes and models of heating and cooling equipment for both residential and commercial customers. You can trust Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning to complete all repairs, installations, and maintenance work on time. If you're shopping for a new air conditioner or heating system, remember Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning. Call 402-463-4853.
You are listening to Tiger Basketball on Extreme Sports.
All right, Mike Will, Gene Shaw back here at the Tiger Gym after 1 quarter. It is a 14-2 ball game. The Dukes are out on top. The only field goal in the first quarter for Hastings High was a Brooke Oshner field goal. Here's Chloe Cook, throws it down in the corner. A three-pointer put up there and in. Kinsley Kern hits the three ball for York. And the Dukes go out on top by a score of 17-2 here in this ball game. There's another dribble that's going to be taken away. That's going to be Cook taking the ball to the goal, and her shot's going to be up and in. Chloe Cook with a steal and the field goal. It's now a 19-2 ball game. York has got the lead. Here's a Louch with the ball. Winds her way up the floor into the offensive scoring zone. The Tigers need some offense here. 19-2 is the score. Sophia Reynolds has got the ball out here in three-point territory. Reynolds dribbling with it now against the Portwine. Goes here to the top of the key. That's going to be Tinsman with the ball. It's poked away, but a foul is going to be called here. It's going to go on the Dukes. Laney Portwine picks up a foul. That's going to be her first team foul, number 1 on York here in the second quarter. Non-shooting situation. Hastings High will play things in. That's a Reynolds with the ball out here in three-point territory. Entry pass inside to Tinsman. Goes to the basket and scores. Ellen Tinsman took it right around Sydney Wilkinson and scores there for the Tigers. Second field goal of the ball game for Hastings High. It's a 19-4 ball game now. Hastings High trailing in this contest. There's a throw to the near right side corner. It's going to be over the head of Chloe Cook, out of bounds. Turnover number 2 in the ball game for York. Hastings has got 5 turnovers. And the Dukes are out on top of this ball game by a score of 19-4. Reynolds down the lane, kicks it here. Shot in the wing from the left side by Noglette. No good. Offensive rebound, falls up and in. Reynolds gets the offensive board and the putback. And the Tigers are now back to within 13 points. 9-6 win the second quarter here from the Tiger Gym at Hastings High. There's a ball down low. A shot is up there and in by Laney Portwine. We've got a whistle and a foul called here on the Tigers. It's going to go on Reynolds. That's going to be her third foul. So Portwine gets the field goal. She's now got 8 points in the ball game. So going to the free throw line for York is going to be Laney Portwine, who is 4 for 4 from the free throw line, making it 5 for 5 as that one goes down to the hole. And the Dukes now lead by a score of 22-6. Here's another Tiger turnover. Number 6 in the ball game for Hastings High. York has got the ball back to the other end. Chloe Cook has got it. Chloe hands the ball away to Portwine. Portwine working with the ball, reverses it, goes over to Chloe Cook on the wing. Now behind the screen, drives it on the right side of the lane. Kicks her out here to Kern. Her pass goes out on top. Top of the key, jumper is up there and in. A three-pointer by Cindy Wilkinson. Wilkinson has now got 5 points in the ball game. And York goes out on top now by a score of 25-6. There's a steal in the backcourt. A shot is up there. It's going to be no good by Portwine. Ball is loose. Scramble is on. Finally, Kern had it. She lost it. Goes out of bounds. It's going to be York basketball. Brianna Campbell coming to the ball game for the Tigers. Murphy Nichols is coming in here for the York Dukes. So it'll be Hastings. Nope, it's going to be York inbounding the ball here on the near sideline. Addison Anderson with the ball. Gets it to a Cook. She drives the ball in the hole. Her shot is going to be no good, but a blocking foul here is going to be called in Hastings High. They go on Hayden Louch. That's going to be her first foul. That's going to be team foul number 2 on the Tigers here in this quarter. And going to the free throw line for the Dukes. Shot is up there, and the shot is good. This is Chloe Cook at the line. She has now got 7 points in the ball game. 26-6 is the score. Next shot is up there. That one goes around the rim and drops down through the hole. And York putting it to Hastings High here in this one. 27-4 is the score. We're in the first half. Here's Louch with it now. Louch in backcourt. Dribbling with it is Piper Woody. She's going to have the ball taken away. Driving for the hole there is going to be Portwine. Her shot's out with the back iron. No good. Rebound Tinsman. Tinsman has got the rebound. Tinsman has to get rid of it. She does. Near sideline. Hayden Laux has got the ball. Laux now to Whitty. Piper Whitty, who's into the ball game. Far side. That's going to be Brooke Oshner with the ball. Oshner now to Laux. Penetrates to the elbow. Drops the ball down low to Tinsman. Shot is up there and in. Alan Tinsman gets her second field goal of the ball game. She's got 4 points. And Hastings High is trailing here in this one. The score is 27-8 in favor of the York Dukes. They get it on the high post here. That's Jacobson with the ball. Dumps it down low. A shot is up there. No good by Nichols. Battle for the rebound. York comes up with it. There's a long-range jumper from the outside. It's going to be no good there by Jacobson. Hastings High grabs the rebound. Halfway through this second quarter here. The York Dukes out on top of the Broncos. Out on top of the Tigers. 27-8. There's a pass inside, mishandled there by Tinsman. Turnover number 7 in the ball game. There's a Cook with the ball. She drives into the hole and shot good, and she's fouled in the play. Chloe Cook gets her third field goal of the ball game. She's already got 10 points in this contest. The foul here is going to go on Hastings High. Piper Whitty. She picks up her second personal foul. And now York has got a 29-8 ball game. So 29-8 is the score. York has got the lead. The Dukes looking for their 21st win of the season here tonight. There's a shot from the line. It's going to be no good by Cook. And the rebound comes down here to Mackenzie Nolette. She'll bring it up herself. Waist-high dribble into the offensive zone. Drives it to the basket. Her shot's going to be blocked down there by Kern. Kern grabs the ball for York. Leaves it to the near sideline. Chasing the ball down is going to be Chloe Cook in the corner. Gets it inside down to Anderson. Her shot is going to be up there, no good. It's the ball being swatted around on the baseline. It goes out of bounds. And it's going to be Hastings High ball. Sydney Wilkinson coming back into the ball game now for York. Tigers will inbound the ball, baseline right side underneath their own basket. 3:24 remaining here in the first quarter. Actually, the second quarter. 29-8. Hastings High is trailing here in the ball game. Going for the hole there is Wilkinson, and she is tripped on the play, and down she goes just to the right side of the basket. Wilkinson a little slow in getting up there. She is injured on the right side of the lane. She gets back on her feet. She'll go to the free throw line. Hastings High in the first quarter hit only 1 out of 10 shots. 10%. York was not much better. 4 out of 13. 31%. Tigers did not get to the free throw line. York was 0 out of 1. From the stripe for Hastings High, nothing. 0 over 0. 6 out of 6 for York so far. That was in the first quarter. 29-8 is the score. There's a Kern with the ball. Kern gives it up out here. That's a Cook now down low. Shot is up and in. Reese Hirschfeld scoring her second field goal of the ball game. That is now 31-8. Hastings High is trailing here in the second quarter. Under 3 minutes to go. There's a Nolette trying to drive the ball in the hole. Her shot's going to be no good, but she's fouled in the play here. Kinsley Kern picks up the foul. That's going to be her first. That's going to be team foul number 2 on the Dukes here in the second quarter. 31-8. York has got the lead. There's a Piper Whitty for 3. That one rattles out, no good. Rebound comes out to Campbell. Campbell now to Whitty for another 3. That shot is up there, no good. Rebound Tinsman. She goes up and she'll be fouled in the play. So the Tigers doing a good job on the glass that time. 3 offensive rebounds. Finally, a foul is going to be called here on Chloe Cook. That's going to be her second foul. Going to the free throw line for Hastings High is going to be Ella Tinsman. Tinsman with 4 points in the ball game thus far. Couple of field goals. Our first free throw of the night is up there off of the back iron. No good. Tinsman is a 65% foul shooter on the season. Portwine coming back in. Claire Cook is going out now for the York Dukes. 2 minutes and 36 seconds to play. Here in the second quarter. 31-8 is the score. Next shot is up there. It's going to be good by Tinsman. So she's 1 out of 2 from the free throw line. And now Lance wants to call a timeout. Timeout at Hastings with 2:36 to play. The score is York 31, Hastings High 9. Listening to high school basketball on Extreme Sports.
Physical Therapy and Sports Rehab, 207 South Burlington, is the place for all your rehabilitation needs. PTSR offers a wide variety of services, including orthopedic, neurological, and sports injury rehabilitation. A certified hand specialist is available for the more delicate upper extremity injuries. Warm, aquatic therapy, and balance training is also available. PTSR has a strong industrial services division providing physical and functional capacity testing, as well as drug and alcohol screening. Please visit our website, ptsrhastings.com.
You are listening to Tiger Basketball on Extreme Sports.
Hi, Mike Will, Gene Shaw back here at the Tiger Gym at Hastings High. All York here tonight. The Dukes jumped out to a 14-2 lead after the first quarter. They have not taken their foot off the accelerator. 31-9 is the score. York has got the lead. The Dukes shoot into our basket to our left. Hastings High now in the zone defense here. Here's a Kern. Cross-court pass goes to the far side, taking the ball down to the baseline. Now back outside to a Portwine. Entry pass, they get her inside again. Going for the basket there is going to be Cook. Her shot no good, gets her own rebound, goes back up and scores. Chloe Cook, she gets her fourth field goal of the ball game. She's now got 12 points. And York goes out on top now by a score of 33-9 over Hastings. There's a pass, he'll be deflected out of bounds by York. Coming into the ball game now will be Hayden Laux for the Tigers. Going out will be Piper Whitty. York will inbound the ball. Hastings will inbound the ball. Baseline right side underneath their own basket. Laux has got it down here in the corner. Picked up there by Kern, Kinsley Kern. There's a feed there to Brianna Campbell. On the dribble, she moves it to the right side of the lane. There's a pass that's going to be chipped and it's going to be intercepted. Hirschfeld grabs the interception. That is the 8th turnover on Hastings High here in the first half. Minute 37 to play until halftime. All York here in this ball game. 33-9 is the score. They move her down in the baseline and they feed it back inside. A shot by Hirschfeld just falls off of the front iron, no good. Rebound Hayden Laux for the Tigers. Down to Mackenzie Nolette. The ball poked away and a foul is going to be called here on York. Chloe Cook picks up the personal foul. That's going to be number 2 on her. That's going to be team foul number 4 on the Dukes so far here in this second quarter of play. 33-9 is the score. Hastings High trailing in the contest. Reynolds has got the ball. Now to Mackenzie Nolette. Deep right corner. Brick Oshner for 3. Shot no good. Rebound. It's picked up here by Nichols. Nichols leads a 2-on-3 break back the other way. Here's a Kinsley Kern with the ball. Back outside now to a Wilkinson. She backs up and gives the ball away to a Portwine. Now in the wing on the left side. Now they get it to the free throw line to Wilkinson. Wilkinson looking, finally gets it away. Left side of the wing, going for the hole. The shot is up there and in. Murphy Nichols, she scores for York. And the Dukes are out on top by a score of 35-9 in this ball game. Tigers have got the ball. Tinsman down here on the baseline. Tinsman gets it out here to Hayden Laux. Laux now to a Brick Oshner. Ball tapped away. The scramble is on out toward the midcourt stripe. A jump ball is going to be called. Arrow pointing in favor of the Tigers. So Hastings High will play things in. Addison Anderson coming into the ball game. Also coming in for Hastings High will be Piper Whitty. 21.7 seconds to play. Here in the first half, it's a 35-9 ball game. There's a Tinsman with the ball on the high post. They get it down to a Piper Whitty. Over here to Nolette. Drives it on the left side of the lane. Her shot no good. Rebound Tinsman for the Tigers. He goes for the hole, and her shot is going to be blocked down, but a foul is going to be called here. It's going to go on Sydney Jacobson. That's going to be her second foul. That's going to be team foul number 5 on the Tigers. 7.9 seconds to play. Here in the second quarter, 35-9 is the score. Shot from the free throw line by Chinsman is going to be no good. She is now 1 out of 4 from the free throw line. She's got 5 points here in this ball game. 7.9 seconds to play. Here in the quarter, it's 35-19. The Tigers are trailing in the ball game. As the next shot is going to be off the back iron, no good. Rebound to Nichols. She runs her back the other way, stops at the top of the arc. Goes over on the left side. A shot at the horn is going to be no good by Wilkinson. And that is the end of the first half of play. It's been all York so far. The Dukes jumped out to a 14-2 first quarter lead. And York with the advantage here at the break. The score, York 35, Hastings High 9. You're listening to high school basketball tonight on Extreme Sports.
Physical Therapy and Sports Rehab of Hastings is the trusted name in sports injury management. The staff of PTSR provides up-to-date and efficient care of sports-related injuries, returning athletes quickly and safely back to the playing field. PTSR offers free evaluation of all sports-related injuries to all area athletes during convenient 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. hours Monday through Friday. Call 402-462-8824 for more information. Remember, Physical Therapy and Sports Rehab of Hastings for all your physical and occupational therapy needs.
TLC Vet Care is pleased to serve Hastings and the surrounding area. The goal at TLC Vet Care is to provide you and your pets with the best veterinary experience possible. Everything from dentistry to surgery. They can also do x-rays, microchipping, vaccinations, wellness checks, nutritional counseling, behavior management, parasite prevention, spay, and neuter. Let Dr. Tammy Craig and Dr. Catherine Caston take care of your pets. Give them a call at 402-463-2899 or stop in to see them at 512 Eastside Boulevard in Hastings. We are here for you and your pet. TLC Vet Care of Hastings. If you're planning to build a new home or add an addition to your existing one, trust the experts at Gangwish Construction. From general contracting, basement pouring to bathroom remodeling, concrete work, and deck building, they handle it all with precision and care. They take pride in doing the job right the first time, every time. Contact Jeff today at 402-460-0013 and experience quality craftsmanship with Gangwish Construction.
You are listening to Tiger Basketball on Extreme Sports.
Hi, Mike Will back here at the Tiger Gym at Hastings High in the girls' ball game. It's all York right now. 35-9 is the score. York has got the lead. The Dukes jumped out to a 14-2 first quarter lead and really haven't taken their foot off the accelerator here. The Dukes are out on top of Hastings High 35-9. Here at the break, leading the way so far for York is Chloe Cook. She has got 12 points in the ball game. Here at halftime, Ellen Chinsman has got 5 points for Hastings High. So the first game of two tonight involving York and Hastings High. The boys game is coming up. 7 o'clock scheduled tip-off time. Going to spend a couple of minutes with Hastings High head coach Dylan Flynn. And coach, sitting at 10-10 in the season, you've dropped your last two games to Elkhorn and to Waverly. A couple of good teams, but you guys dropped a couple of games here lately.
Yeah, we have just not played our brand of basketball consistently, and we got to get back to that, and we're looking forward to trying to do that tonight.
Really, we did the game last week with Waverly. It looked like that one just kind of slipped away from us there in the second half.
Yeah, they jumped out on us. They played well. I got to give them credit. We didn't play our best game, and we have to correct that. I felt like we did a pretty good job in practice the last couple of days trying to correct that and make the changes necessary to change that.
What are the problems you've been seeing the last two games?
Offensively, I think the ball's been sticking a little bit. We've been forcing tough shots, haven't been moving as well, haven't been screening as well. So offensively, we have to do that, and we have to shoot with some confidence. We have good basketball players, and we need to play that way. We need to remember that we can put the ball in the hole.
It seems last couple of games that we have done, you rely heavily on Parker Ablett. When he's hitting shots, it's okay. If not, the offense struggles a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to be at the top of everyone's scouting report, and we know that. So our other guys have to have confidence to knock in shots when they're open, and they're going to be open at times when we share the ball. And, you know, we've been doing that. We've been practicing that, but until those fall in a game, it can be a little bit tough. So we got to get back to that, playing team basketball and not just relying on Parker to try to go get us 20 every night.
You got your final home game of the regular season tonight, and then you got another game coming up on Saturday at Minden. So this week, a chance to maybe gain some momentum, correct those problems you've been talking about, get ready for postseason play next week.
Yeah, that's kind of what we've been talking about. We're trying to start postseason here right now. That win every game mentality starting with tonight against a good York team, and they got a stud on their squad that has our attention, and we got to make sure that we guard him. But yeah, we got to start tonight, and then going into Saturday, playing Minden and Coach Bloom's Whippets. We know they're going to be a challenge as well, and then try to carry that into the postseason. But one game at a time.
That Minden game, something you're probably looking forward to. Had a couple of former teammates in it.
Yep, Coach Bloom was a former teammate of mine at Hastings College, so great friend of mine. Always looking forward to seeing him.
Is that why this game is all of a sudden on our schedule? Or?
Yeah, even the previous coach here, we all played together at Hastings College, and we were all teammates. I think he kind of aligned that, but I don't mind seeing it every year on the end of the schedule there.
So Hastings, it'll be the final game of the season for the Hastings High boys on Saturday at Minden. Let's talk about this York team. Doesn't have the flashy record at 8 wins and 13 losses on the season. They've dropped the last 4 games in a row. What's the scouting report? We know they do have that one stud on the team, yep. And Ryan Houston. Let's talk about him. What do you like about him? What do you see about him? And how do we defend him, number one?
Yeah, Houston's a great player. Averaging 20 a game, but he's a willing passer. He's a great driver. He can shoot it. He's their leading rebounder. He's their leading stealer, leading free throw shooter. He does it all for them. And he's a good player. He's a big physical guy as well. So it's going to be a challenge. He's going to see a lot of bodies tonight. We're definitely going to know where he's at all times.
Yeah, his 56% from the field. He also dishes out 6 assists, and he probably even drove the bus and had the keys to the bus tonight too, Coach. He does everything for him.
He really does. One of the more impressive parts just watching him on film is his passing ability. He can really drive, and he looks to pass as much as he scores. He can dish the ball. So we have to maintain discipline, find their shooters, and know where their guys are at, even when he's driving. But at the same time, he can score the ball too. So he presents a challenge that we're looking forward to tonight.
So we run a lot of bodies at him, maybe double team him in certain instances tonight?
Yeah, if we need to, we can do that. Look to put some pressure on him in the full court a little bit, try to get the ball out of his hands, or just make life as difficult as possible. If he's going to make shots, they're going to be difficult shots. We don't want him shooting wide open shots, trying to get into a rhythm, or going to get into a rhythm. That's too easy for a great player like him.
What can we get done offensively, Coach, against this team?
We can share the ball, we can move the ball, and if we're going to have open shots, I know that, and we got to be willing to step up and make those shots. And if one doesn't fall, you got to be willing to shoot the next shot, knowing that you're a good shooter and you're shooting good shots with good form and good fundamentals, and they will fall. And a lot of that's mental. A lot of that's just finding the rhythm, which is what we've been really trying to work on in practice, is regaining that confidence, that edge that we've had for a few games there where we were pretty difficult to guard.
What do you want to see now this weekend as we head into postseason play next week? You put it up on the slate and say, guys, this is what we want to do this weekend.
We want to get back that confidence on offense. That's the number one thing. I want to see a well-rounded game. I want to see guys shoot shots with confidence. I want to see it in their eye. It's different between just shooting it and hoping it goes in versus shooting it knowing it's going in. And sometimes I see that first one, and I want to see the second. I want to see that confidence of, I can make this, it's going to go in, and that's what I'm looking forward to getting out of these next 2 games, is just building that offensive continuity.
Like we said, we got sub-district starting next week. We're going to be playing over in Aurora, I understand. What about the upcoming subs next week?
Yeah, we're playing at Aurora. More than likely we'll be playing Grand Island Northwest again, who we've seen this year already once. And, they always say it's hard to beat a good team twice. So when it gets there, we'll worry about that. Right now, we got to build some momentum to get there, and starting with tonight and then into Saturday, we have a really great opportunity to build some momentum. which is what I want to do.
Okay, my man. We'll see you later on tonight.
Thank you. Go Tigers.
Yep, that's Dylan Flynn. He's head coach for Hastings High's boys basketball team. Tigers getting ready to take on York here in our second ball game here tonight. It'll be a matchup between the Tigers at 10-10 and York at 8-13. Scoring in this girls ball game right now. Tigers, not many points on the board to worry about so far. Ella Tinsman has got 5 points in the game. She leads the Tigers in scoring. She's got a couple of field goals, 1 of 5 from the free throw line. You've got Brooke Oshner scoring 2 points. Sophia Reynolds has got a couple of points. Hastings High 1 out of 5 from the line. York, meanwhile, has gotten 12 points from Chloe Cook. She's hit 4 field goals, and she is 4 out of 4 from the free throw line. Lady Portwine has got 9 points. She's got a couple of field goals, 5 out of 5 from the line. 5 points for Cindy Wilkinson, 4 points for Reese Hirschfeld, and 3 points for Kinsley Kern. Tigers here in the first half hitting only 21% from the field. They are 4 out of 19. York is 12 out of 31 for 39%. Hastings 0 out of 4 on three-pointers. York is 2 out of 4. Rebounds right now about even. York has got 16. Hastings High has got 15. And the turnovers, Hastings High with 8. York has got only 2. And on the scoreboard, 35-9 is the score. The Tigers are trailing here in the ball game. There's Chinsman. She grabs the rebound after the missed field goal for York to begin this third quarter of play. So it's 35-9. Tigers are trailing here. Chinsman at the elbow, right side of the lane. The ball poked away. Chinsman picks her back up. Chinsman comes out here now. That's going to be a Hayden Laux through the ball. Feeds it back inside to Chinsman. Down here in the baseline, works. Her shot is up there. It's good. And she's fouled in the play. Ella Chinsman gets the field goal and 1. She'll go to the free throw line here. The personal foul is going to be whistled on to Wilkinson. That's going to be her first foul. You're listening to high school basketball action here tonight from the Tiger Gym on Extreme Sports. Hastings and the York Dukes. And a shot from the free throw line by Chinsman is going to be up there and in. She is now 2 out of 6 from the free throw line here in the ball game. It's now a 35-12 ball game. Hastings High is trailing. There's a shot there and in. So a field goal there for York. That makes it now a 37-12 ball game. Tigers have the ball back in their offensive end. There's a shot up there. It's going to be no good by Chinsman. Rebound comes down to York. Dukes runner back the other way. Portwine has got the ball. Portwine down the right side of the lane. Rainbow pass goes down in the corner to Wilkinson. Back inside. Charlie Cook has got the ball, or Chloe Cook. Cross-court pass comes over here to a Portwine. Takes it into the paint. Her shot is up there. It's going to be no good. Rebound comes down to Hastings High. Nolette with a rebound. Gives it away now to Reynolds, hustling back the other way. The Tigers trailing 37-12 here in this ball game. There's a Mackenzie Nolette. Now to Laux, moves her down in the corner. Man-to-man defense here for York. And now we got a foul called here. It's going to go on the Dukes. Reese Hirschfeld picking up the foul. That's going to be her first. So it's going to be a non-shooting foul. And it's going to be Hastings High inbounding the ball down here. Tigers will get things into a Reynolds. Reynolds out here against the Portwine. Portwine tips the ball away. Reynolds grabs it near the midcourt stripe. Here's a Laux with the ball. They get it to a Chinsman at the top of the key. Drives the ball down the left side of the lane. Her shot is up there. It's going to be no good. Ball is loose. It's picked up here by Oshner. Her shot is up there. No good. Ball tapped out. Picked up here by Hirschfeld. Here come the Dukes. They've got a 37-12 lead over Hastings. And they throw the ball out of bounds on the far sideline. Trying to get her down in the corner to Chloe Cook. And the ball is thrown over their head, out of bounds. It'll be Tiger basketball as they come back the other way. Again, a lot of sub-district basketball championship games being played tonight. Hastings St. Cecilia is playing Centura out at Maywood High School. There's the Tigers driving the ball down the right side of the lane. Is going to be tipped and intercepted. Turnover number 9 in the ball game for the Tigers. We're in the third quarter here. 37-12 is the score. Hastings High trailing. Here's Kern with the ball. Kern outside now to a Cook. Comes over here on the near sideline to Hirschfeld. Now they get it to Wilkinson. Her shot is up and in, and a foul is going to be called. That's going to be an offensive foul called on to Wilkinson. That's going to be her second. Basket does not count, so the score remains at 37-12. Here comes 5 new players into the ball game now for the York Dukes with a big lead. 5:02 to play here in the third quarter. Tigers looking to break an 8-game losing streak here tonight. York looking to add to their 9-game winning streak. York has lost only 2 games all season long. There's a Tinsman trying to take it to the goal here, and a foul is going to be called. A foul is going to go on York. Kaylee Hammer picking up the personal foul. So that's going to be her first foul. Here's a shot in the lane. It's going to be no good there by a Nolette. Now we got the ball out of bounds. It's going to be Hastings High ball. So Hastings High will play things in. Mackenzie Nolette will get things in here. They get it to Tinsman. She puts a move on. Her shot at the hole is going to be no good. Hammer with a rebound. Haley Hammer gets it away. There's Claire Cook who's into the ball game now. So York has got some new people into the ball game. Here's Nichols. There's a pass into the lane. It's going to be intercepted. Turnover number 4 in the ball game for York. Here's Reynolds with the ball. Right side down here on the baseline. Can't put up a shot. Tigers get it down on top to Mackenzie Nolette. Drives it to the free throw line. Ball tapped away. Picked up by Brianna Campbell inside down to Tinsman. Shot no good. It's saved from going out of bounds. York has got the ball. Cook running back the other way. She's tripped as she comes over across the midcourt stripe, and a foul is going to be called here on Nolette of Hastings High. 3 fouls now on Nolette. First team foul on the Tigers. Nolette comes out. Tinsman will come out. Brianna Campbell back into the ball game for Hastings High. Holly Schultz into the ball game as well for the Tigers. 37-12 is the score halfway through the third quarter here from the Tiger gym. Entry pass to get her inside. Her shot is up there and in. Sydney Jacobson gets the field goal here for York as the Dukes pound down another couple of points here. It's a 39-12 ball game. York has got the lead. There's a feed down in the corner for the Tigers. Schultz has got the ball. Her pass across the baseline is going to be intercepted. 10 turnovers now at Hastings High in the ball game. Running the ball back the other way. Anderson gets it inside to Nichols. And the ball swatted out of her hands, out of bounds as she goes for the hole. Now we're going to have a foul called on Hastings High. It's going to go on Schultz. That's going to be her first. Team foul number 2 on the Tigers here in the third quarter. 3 minutes and 27 seconds to play here in the third quarter. 39-12 is the score. Murphy Nichols in the free throw line. Her shot is up there. It's going to be good. Nichols is a 35% foul shooter on the season. She's in only 15 out of 43 free throws, but she cans that first one for York. And that makes the score now 39-12 in favor of the Dukes. Allie Wardeen is coming to the ball game now for the Dukes. Back to the free throw line. Towing the mark is going to be Nichols. Her shot is up there. It's around the rim and down. So Murphy Nichols hits a pair of free throws. And it's now a 40-12 ball game. Hastings High trailing here in girls high school basketball. We got the boys game coming up next here on Extreme Sports. Here's a Whitty with the ball. She drives it into the lane. Her shot's going to be no good. Rebound Reynolds. She wheels. Her shot no good, and she's going to be fouled in the play. Sophia Reynolds is fouled in the play. She'll go to the free throw line. This is going to be Sydney Jacobson picking up the personal foul for York. That's going to be her third. So Reynolds in the free throw line for the Tigers. Reynolds is a 55% foul shooter in the season. Her first free throw of the night is going to be up there and in. Reynolds now 12 out of 21 from the free throw line this season. Hastings High as a team hitting 55% other free throw tosses. Next one is up there. It's going to be good. So Reynolds hits a pair. It's now 40-14. Hastings High is trailing here in the ball game. There's a Cook with the ball now for York. She gives it away to a Wardine. Wardine now to a Jacobson. Drives the ball into the basket. Her shot is up there, no good. Brianna Campbell grabs the rebound for Hastings High. She gets it to a Reynolds here on the near sideline. Reynolds having problems with a dribble. Picks it up, gets it in the hands of Oshner. Brooke with the ball back out here to a Reynolds. Comes across the top. That's Piper Whitty with the ball. Whitty dribbles once, now to Oshner. Out here at the top of the key. Lobs the ball inside. Schultz has got it. Now to a Reynolds here on the near side. She drives the ball into the paint. Bounce pass down low. His shot is up there. No good. Rebound is brought down here by York, running back the other way. That's a Nichols all the way to the hole, and she's going to be fouled into play. It's like Nichols was shot out of a cannon, and she comes back the other way. Reynolds picks up the foul. That's going to be her fourth. Team foul number 3 on Hastings High. This is going to be Murphy Nichols going to the free throw line. Her shot is up there. It's going to be good. Nichols now 3 out of 3 on free throws in this ball game. It's now a 41-14 contest. Hastings High trailing in the ball game. The Tigers fell behind right out of the gates 14-2 at the end of the first quarter, and they have not been able to recover. It was 35-9 at halftime. Here comes the next shot. It's going to be up there. It's going to be good by Murphy Nichols. She's now 4 out of 4 from the free throw line. And York is now leading by a bunch. The Dukes 42, Hastings High 14. Final regular season game of the year here for Hastings High. Oshner has got the ball now to Hayden Laux on the wing. There's a feed inside. It's going to be mishandled by Tinsman. Turnover number 11 in the ball game now for the Tigers. Here come the Dukes back with a 42-14 lead. Down in the corner, that's going to be Wardine with the ball. Out here on the wing now. That's a Hammer. Hammer now to Wardine for 3. Shot good. That was a Kaylee Hammer hitting the three-pointer for York. And that makes the score 45-14 in favor of the Dukes. We're down to 1 minute and 36 seconds to play here in the third quarter. Oshner with the ball on the wing on the left side. Oshner, two-handed pass comes out here to a Hayden Laux. Laux now to a Brianna Campbell on the wing. Skip pass goes over to Oshner. On the left side, Oshner drives the ball into the paint. Here's a Campbell inside down to Tinsman. Goes up, shoots, and scores. Ellen Tinsman scores. She's got 10 points in the ball game here for Hastings High. It's now 45-16. There's a shot from the corner. No good. Rebound comes down to Laux for Hastings High. Laux now to Brooke Oshner. She'll bring things up here with a minute to play in the third quarter. There's a Schultz with the ball. Poked away. Now it's loose and it's going to be taken down here by Hirschfeld. The 12th turnover on Hastings High. Here come the Dukes back the other way. Driving the baseline. A shot up there, no good. And a foul is going to be called here on the Tigers. Allie Schultz picking up the foul. That's going to be your second. Going to the free throw line will be Cindy Wilkinson for the Dukes. She's got 5 points in the ball game. A 3 and a 2. She's a 58% foul shooter in the season. Her shot is up there, and that one rims off, no good. Dukes were 9 out of 9 from the free throw line in the first half. 45-16. York has got the lead here in girls high school basketball. Here's Wilkinson's next free throw. It's up there. That one is off of the right side, no good. Barely draws iron, and the rebound, Tinsman for Hastings High. Tinsman gets the ball ahead. Schultz brings it across the midcourt stripe with a right-handed dribble. Here's a Laux with the ball. Down to Brooke Oshner out here in the three-point territory. Oshner dribbles to the top of the arc, throws it over here to Brianna Campbell. There's a Hallie Schultz. That's Oshner again on the wing on the left side. Her lob pass inside is going to be over the head of Tinsman. And the ball recovered here by York. Coming out of the ball is going to be a Hammer into the forecourt now. Here's a Hammer getting the ball back to the top of the arc. Drives the ball in the hole, and she's going to be fouled into play as she is knocked down with 6.2 seconds to play. Foul here is going to go on Brianna.
This sound is processed by Stereo Tool. Go to stereotool.com.
So Kaylee Hammer goes to the free throw line here. Her shot is up there, and that shot is good. It's now 46-16. York out on top by 30 here in this ball game. Hammer will have another one. Toes the mark here. Hammer throws it up there, and the shot is going to be good. Hammer now with 5 points in the ball game. York is leading by a score of 47-16. There's Brianna Campbell into the forecourt. Time runs out before the Tigers get the shot away. So Hastings High was trailing at halftime, 35-9. York continues to lead here in this one. Nothing more than a workout today for the Dukes. Out on top by 31 after 3 quarters. York 47, Hastings High 16. You're listening to high school basketball on Extreme Sports.
Family Medical Center of Hastings is the place to go for all your healthcare needs. Their team is trained to treat the whole person regardless of age. They provide a wide range of medical care, including acute care, routine health screenings, and treatment of chronic conditions. They're dedicated to providing you with the best care in the most cost-effective manner. Family Medical Center, as an independent clinic, has served the community for over 65 years. Your family's home for healthcare. 1021 West 14th Street. Proud to support all area student athletes.
Did you know that one of the most important financial protections that you can provide for your family is to have a will? Stellick Law Firm in Grand Island can help you provide and make your last wishes known when your family is at its most vulnerable time. Call Stellick Law Firm today to get your estate plan completed. Stellick Law Firm is located in Grand Island, and you may call us at 308-675-4035 to get your estate plan started today. Stellick Law Firm. Let us be your voice.
You are listening to Tiger Basketball on Extreme Sports.
All right, as we come back to begin the fourth quarter, Tinsman takes a shot at the elbow. It's going to be no good. Rebound comes down to the Dukes. So that's a starting unit back in there now for York. To begin the fourth quarter, there's a pass there by Cook. Deflected. Portwine picks it up on the baseline, drives it toward the goal. The baseline is cut off here as a pass deflected. Picked up out here by Wilkinson. Wilkinson now to Portwine to the basket. Shot good. Lady Portwine scores for York. She's now got 11 points in the basketball game. And York is out on top now by a score of 50-16 over Hastings High. There's a pass out here. Tinsman with the ball out in three-point territory. Looks left, looks right. Now throws the ball right. Blanks has got the ball down here in the baseline. Ostner, she drives. Her shot's going to be no good. Jump ball and a rebound. Tinsman is tied up in the play by Lady Portwine. The possession arrow is pointing in favor of York. So here come the Dukes back the other way. Now a minute and 7 seconds into the fourth quarter. York is going to go back to their bench here. And that second unit is out there now for the Dukes. York is 20-2 on the season. Hastings High 4-16. Meeting here in the final game of the regular season for these two teams. There's a Jacobson shot, no good. Ball lost out of bounds on the rebound. Anderson had it. She lost it, but it's going to be York inbounding the ball. Baseline left side underneath their own basket. 6:38 to play in the game. 50-16. York has got the lead. They get things underneath the hole here to Hammer, and she's going to be fouled in the play. Kaylee Hammer was hammered there. Reynolds picks up the personal foul. And that's going to be the fifth foul on the Reynolds, so she's out of the ball game now. At the 6:37 mark of this fourth quarter, she leads with 4 points. So Kaylee Hammer goes to the free throw line here. She's got 5 points in the ball game. Hammer's free throw is up there. It's going to be no good. He's now 2 out of 3 from the free throw line. High school basketball coming your way tonight here on Extreme Sports. Hammer's next free throw is in the air. The shot is up there. Good. York now leading by a score of 51-16. 26-16. Tigers have the ball. Here's a Nolette driving the ball to the free throw line. Throws it down in the corner to Laux. Her shot for three is going to be no good. Rebound comes down here to Anderson for York. Anderson to the near sideline to Cook. She throws it out on the baseline. Driving toward the goal there is going to be Nichols, and her pass going to be deflected out of bounds. York will play things into the ball game for Hastings. Brianna Campbell. Campbell comes in. Oshner checks out. It's going to be York inbounding the ball. Baseline right side underneath their own basket. They lob it in there to Anderson. She has it deflected off of her hands, and a turnover on York. Their fifth of the ball game. Here's a Nolette with the ball. She drives it right to the rack. Her shot is up and in. That is the first field goal of the ball game for Mackenzie Nolette. And the Tigers now trail by a score of 51-18 here in the fourth quarter. There's a shot by Anderson. It's going to be blocked down. Hastings High recovers. Campbell has got the ball down the far sideline. Nolette has got it again. Drives it toward the hole. Ball poked away. Nolette picks her back up, then throws up a 10-footer off of the baseline. So Nolette has got back-to-back field goals. And the Tigers now trail by 31 in the ball game, 51-20. Here's a Jacobson. She tries to drive it. The ball is going to be poked away again. Picked up by Hastings High. That is the sixth turnover now on the Dukes. There's a Laux to the ball, and she's going to have her pocket picked by Claire Cook. She takes off, and Laux just pushes Cook going to the basket here. And a foul is going to be called here on the Dukes. Hayden Laux picks up the personal. That's going to be her second. So going to the free throw line here is going to be Claire Cook. Her shot is up there. It's going to be good.
Checking in for Dukes number 11, Callie Bourdin. Checking in for
Cook is a, let's see, she's now 3 out of 3 from the free throw line on the season. It's now a 52-20 ball game. Here's her second shot. It's going to be up there, no good. And the rebound comes down to Hastings High. Approaching 5 minutes to play here in the fourth quarter from the Tiger Gym tonight. Hastings with the ball. Schultz has got it. Schultz now to a Nolette. Nolette dribbles into the free throw line, spins. Her shot is up there, no good, and she's going to be fouled into play. The foul is going to go on Addison Anderson. That's going to be her second personal foul. That's going to be team foul number 1 on the Dukes. Going to the free throw line will be Mackenzie Nolette for the Tigers. Nolette's free throw is going to be up there. It's going to be no good. She'll get another one.
Number 30, Sarah Osgood.
So the score remains at 52-20. Zara Osgood coming into the ball game now for the Tigers. There's the next shot up there. No good. Rebound comes down to Osgood. She is trapped along the baseline and now dribbles out of there. Goes to the far side. Osgood down to Schultz. Schultz gets it in the hands of Piper Whitty. There's Osgood with the ball out here in three-point territory. Osgood on the dribble. Takes her down on the baseline. It's going to be stopped there. Osgood throws her back out into three-point territory. That's going to be Schultz with the ball. Now to Piper Whitty. Her pass is going to be intercepted. Turnover number 15 in the ball game for Hastings High. The Dukes back the other way. There's a shot up there. It's going to be blocked out of the hands of Wardeen out of bounds. It's going to be York playing things in from underneath their own basket. 4:24 to play. Here in the fourth quarter, 52-20 is the score. Hastings High trailing here in the ball game. York will play things in. Back outside, here's a shot there by Hammer. That's going to be an air ball. It goes out of bounds. Now they say it was deflected by Hastings. So York will play things in. Baseline right side underneath their own basket. 52-20 is the score. York has got the lead. Here's Cook with the ball on the baseline. She tries to drive it, and it's going to be knocked out of her hands. Osgood has got it. Osgood has got it now for Hastings High and Schultz into the forecourt. And now we've got an injured player as Piper Whitty is going to come off of the floor now for Hastings High. So Piper Whitty comes off of the floor for the Tigers. Kennedy Bruckman is going to come into the ball game now for the Tigers. Kennedy Bruckman is a 5'2" freshman. One of 4 freshmen on this varsity team, so she's going to see some playing time here in the final regular season of the game. Bruckman has got the ball. Down to Mackenzie Nolette. Spins at the top of the key. Drives the ball down the lane. Her shot won't go. And the rebound comes down here to York. That's a Hammer with a rebound. Hammer into the forecourt now to Cook. They get it down in the corner. That's a Wardine. Her pass is going to be deflected out of bounds. It's going to be a York ball. 3:45 to play here in the fourth quarter. It's 52-20. York put it to the Tigers here in this ball game. There's a pass inside. It's going to be intercepted by Brianna Campbell. 7 turnovers now in York. Osgood has got the ball for the Tigers into the forecourt. Osgood gives it away to a Bruckman. Bruckman moves it to the left side of the floor. Moves her deep in the corner. There's a bounce pass inside to Campbell. It's going to be deflected out of bounds. It's going to be Hastings' ball as the Tigers will play things in from underneath their own basket. Hadley Doremus is into the ball game now. Doremus is a 5'8" freshman for the Tigers. So a couple of freshmen out on the floor right now. There's one right there. Osgood has got the ball here at the top of the key. Osgood goes over to a Schultz. Now on the wing on the left side. Entry pass to get her inside of the paint. We got a foul called. That's going to go on Claire Cook. That's going to be her first. Team foul number 2 on the Dukes here in the fourth quarter. Non-shooting situation, so it's going to be Hastings High inbounding the ball baseline left side underneath their own basket. Tigers look to get her in. They do. There's a Kennedy Bruckman with the ball. Out to Osgood. Osgood down to Schultz. Man-to-man defense here for York. Osgood has got it down the wing. Osgood dribbles to the top of the key. Now to Bruckman. She drives it down the paint. Her bounce pass is going to be deflected away. Scramble for the ball. And now we got a jump ball called and the possession arrow pointing in favor of Hastings. Piper Kaiser is into the ball game now for the Tigers, a 5'6" junior. So seeing some folks here in this ball game we haven't seen all season long. There's a Kaiser with the ball on the baseline, circles around, takes it down the lane. Her shot is up there, it's going to be no good. Rebound comes down to York. 2:40 to play here in the ball game. Here's Amia Garrett, she drives, her shot's going to be up there, no good. Rebound comes down to Hastings High. That's a Doremus with a rebound, now to Osgood. Out here in 3-point territory. Osgood gets the ball away to Kennedy Bruckman. Bruckman here on the right wing. That's a Doremus dribbling with the ball. Now to Bruckman, and a foul is going to be called here on Claire Cook. Second foul on Cook. Team foul number 3 on the Dukes. Hastings High will inbound the ball. They get it to a Kennedy Bruckman. 200 pass goes over to Osgood on the wing. She moves it down on the baseline of the dribble. Down to Bruckman on the wing. She takes her down in the corner. Bruckman tries to return the ball back to Osgood, and the ball is going to be deflected out of bounds. Hastings High will play things in. Addison Anderson coming back into the ball game now for York, replacing Sydney Jacobson. 52-20 is the score. Hastings High trailing here. We got the boys game coming up next here on Extreme Sports. There's Osgood. She's going to be fouled in the play here by Cook, who just checked back into the ball game. Third personal foul on York. Hastings High will inbound the ball off the far side. With the basketball out there is a Kennedy Bruckman. Bruckman drives it down the right side of the lane, loses control of the ball, and it's picked up here by York. We got the Tigers already with 16 turnovers here in this ball game. Cook has got the ball for York. Moves it over to the far side. Now Hammer gets it back. She drives it to the rack, and she's going to be fouled in the play. Fouled in the play here by the Tigers. Allie Schultz picks up the personal. That's going to be her third. This will be a shooting situation. Kaylee Hammer goes to the free throw line. She's got 6 points in the ball game. 3 out of 4 from the free throw line. Her shot is up there, and the shot is good. So Hammer gets another free throw here. 53-20. Hastings High trailing by 33. Tigers will play in the sub-district tournament coming up on Monday up in Grand Island. There's a second free throw up there, no good, but York grabs the rebound and they throw the ball out of bounds. Hammer threw it down in the baseline over the head of Claire Cook. Hastings will play at Northwest on Monday in the sub-district tournament. They've got McCook. The other game in the semifinals will pit the top-seeded Northwest Vikings up against Lexington. Winners will play on Tuesday night for the sub-district tournament championship. 1:25 to play here. 53-20 is the score. Tigers coming up on the short end of things here. Osgood moves the ball here to Bruckman. She drives it into the lane. Ball deflected. Bruckman picks her back up. There's a shot up there, no good, but a foul is going to be called. That's Kuiper Kaiser getting a shot attempt away. Personal foul is going to be whistled on Bailey Batham, a freshman for York, 5'6". So going to the free throw line, there's a shot up there and in. Kaiser hits the free throw. That's her first point of this ball game. 53-21. Hastings High trailing. Here comes the next shot. It's up there. It's good. So Kaiser hits a couple of free throws here. 53-22. Hastings trailing here. There's a Garrett with the ball out to Anderson. They're working back around to Hammer. Shot is up and in. Bailey Hammer scoring there. She's now got 9 points in the ball game. 55-22. York has got the lead. Osgood shot in the lane, no good. Rebound, battled for. And now we got a whistle. We got a jump ball called. Arrow pointing in favor of York. So the Dukes will come back the other way with 42.9 seconds to go. And don't go away. We got the boys game coming up next between York and Hastings High. Garrett with the ball. Garrett on the wing. Drives into the hole. Her runner is up there, no good. She gets her own rebound. Out to Claire Cook. Cross-court pass there. Hammer. Her shot from 15, no good. Offensive rebound. Follow shot up there, no good. Rebound Hastings High. Schultz has got the rebound. There come the Tigers back the other way. 55-22 is the score. There's a Bruckman with the ball. Goes over to Schultz on the wing on the left side. Dribbles in the free throw line. Down to a Bruckman. Takes it down on the baseline. Her shot is up there. It's going to be no good. Down for the loose ball. It's going to be brought down here by York, and that's going to be your ball game. The York Dukes jump out on the Tigers early in this one. Led 14-2 after the first quarter, and York goes on to win. Final score, York 55 and Hastings High 22. York improves to 21-2 on the season. Hastings High finishes out the regular season at 4-17. Tigers will play in the sub-district tournament on Monday in Grand Island against McCook. Again, the final score in this one, York 55, Hastings 22. You're listening to high school basketball on Extreme Sports.
It may be too cold to play a round of golf at the Southern Hills Golf Course in Hastings, but you can still enjoy their newly remodeled clubhouse. Relax and enjoy your favorite beverages and catch all the sporting events on one of the big screen TVs. Plus, there's plenty of food available too, including pizza, appetizers, burgers, and a Philly cheesesteak. Be watching for other club activities throughout the winter. Don't forget to book the clubhouse for that special event. Call the clubhouse at 402-463-8006 or go online at southernhillshastings.com. If you're looking for auto glass work, call Auto Glass Experts of Hastings. Jeff and Brent have over 60 years of combined experience. They can fix your glass in just about anything from your car or pick up to heavy-duty repairs on your truck or farm equipment, tractors, loaders, graders, or semi-trucks. No other glass repair and replacement business comes close to the high standards of quality and customer service you'll find with the Auto Glass Experts. If you've just got a little ding in your windshield, they offer rock chip repair. Give them a call today at 402-463-0025 or stop in and see them at 405 West J Street in Hastings.
Since 1946, Cully Pipe and Steel continues to meet the pipe and steel needs of Greater Nebraska and Kansas. Cully Pipe and Steel is a one-stop shop for all of your pipe and steel needs. Cully Pipe and Steel stocks a wide variety of steel and plumbing products, from custom steel products to structural steel, rebar fabrication, steel fabrications, and retail and wholesale plumbing parts and fixtures. Remember Cully Pipe and Steel of Hastings. They're located at 405 West South Street and the plumbing showroom at 300 South Colorado in Hastings.
Ridgeline, a local accounting and financial services firm, proudly supports all area high school athletes. There is more than one path toward financial security. We take the time to know you well, to understand your financial situation, your business, your farm, and your personal goals. That's why our work with you is more about personal connections than it is about the numbers. Choosing the right path takes experience, creativity, and guidance you can trust. Come join us and enjoy the view at Ridgeline.
You are listening to Tiger Basketball on Extreme Sports.
All right, Mike Will, Gene Shaw back here at the Tiger Gym. The girls' game in the books tonight. And York knocks off Hastings High. Final score of 55-22. The Dukes jumped out to a 14-2 first quarter lead and really never looked back. The Tigers never threatened in this basketball game here tonight. York had a 35-9 lead at halftime. It was 47-16 after 3 quarters, and York goes on to win. Final score of 55-22. So York improves to 21 wins, 2 losses on the season. The Dukes have now won 10 games in a row. Hastings High, they lost their 9th game in a row. The Tigers are now 4-17 as they get ready to play in the Sub-District Basketball Tournament next week in Grand Island. Ella Tinsman led the way tonight for Hastings High. Tinsman hitting 4 field goals, and she was 2 out of 6 from the free throw line. Tinsman finishes with 10 points. Sophia Reynolds had 4 points. Reynolds had a field goal. She was 2 out of 2 from the free throw line. Mackenzie Nolette also with 4 points in the game. She had a couple of field goals, and she was 0 out of 2 from the line. Brooke Oshner hit a field goal and 2 points for Hastings High. Scoring for York in the ball game tonight, they got 12 from Chloe Cook. She did not play a lot in the second half, but she had all 12 of her points in the first half. Cook had 4 field goals, and she was 4 out of 4 from the free throw line. Lainey Portwine had 11 points. She had 3 field goals, and she was 5 out of 5 from the line. The other scorers for York, you had Kaylee Hammer coming into the ball game. Hammer had a 3 and a 2, and she was also 4 out of 5 from the free throw line. She scores 9 points. Murphy Nichols had 6. She had a field goal, and she was 4 out of 4 from the free throw line. Cindy Wilkinson ends up with 5 points. She had a 3 and a 2, and she was 0 out of 1 from the free throw line. Reese Hirschfeld had a couple of field goals in the first half. She finishes with 4 points. Kinsley Kern hit 1 3-pointer for 3, and Claire Cook was 1 out of 2 from the free throw line for 1 point. Again, York wins it over Hastings High in girls high school basketball. Final score, York 55, Hastings 22. We'll have more after this. You are listening to high school basketball coverage on Extreme Sports.
At Midwest Farm Management, often the most challenging decision to our clients is what to do with a family farm. We've been helping answer this question since the 1970s. Our company is focused on working with tenants that are good stewards of the family farm while offering excellent returns to our owners. Our services include, but are not limited to, detailed financial and field reports, grain marketing, crop insurance, and finding and executing a lease agreement that best fits your farm. Give us a call today at 402-463-1110 or find us on the web at midwestfarmmanagement.com.
When it comes to helping you protect what's important to you, you can trust the licensed independent insurance agents at Klein Insurance of Hastings. No matter what type of insurance you need, from auto to home to farm and crop, Klein Insurance will get it covered. They'll help you find the right policy for your specific situation. Klein Insurance has been in business since 1959 and is locally owned. Same-day quotes are available. At Klein Insurance, you'll get years of expertise, attention to detail, and exceptional customer service. Klein Insurance, 710 South Burlington in Hastings. Call 402-463-1256. If you're looking for screen printing or embroidery work, turn to the experts at Pro Team Design of Grand Island. They have over 19 years of experience and are locally owned. The staff at Pro Team Design can create that shirt for your special event with custom screen printing services. Or get some custom embroidery on your clothing, hats, bags, or other accessories. At Pro Team Design of Grand Island, you can get the uniforms for your high school or college sports teams too. Get a quote by simply going to the website at proteamdesign.com or by calling 308-203-4044. There's in-store pickup and delivery available. Pro Team Design, 2716 Old Fair Road in Grand Island.
Bullseye Sports Bar and Grill has been serving Hastings and the surrounding area for more than 25 years, becoming more than just another bar and grill. It's a Hastings institution. Don't miss Wing Night every Wednesday, featuring legendary wings that are crispy, saucy, and downright delicious. Stop back on Thursday for roasted chicken. Fridays, enjoy the prime rib and seafood buffet. Then savor Bullseye's world-famous prime rib on Saturday. On Sundays, indulge in the brunch buffet from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. For over a quarter century, Bullseye's has been the go-to spot for good times, great food, and unforgettable memories. Visit Bullseye Sports Bar and Grill on West 2nd and Hastings, right across the street from the water park.
You are listening to Tiger Basketball on Extreme Sports.
All right, Mike Will back here at the Tiger Gym. Again in the girls' ball game, Hastings High. They lose to York tonight by a score of 55-22. At the final shooting numbers in the ball game, Tigers hit only 21% from the field tonight. 8 out of 38 for Hastings High. York was 17 out of 47. That's 36%. Tigers on three-pointers, 0 out of 5. York, meanwhile, hit 3 out of 7 from the three-point arc, 43%. From the free throw line, Hastings High was 7 out of 11, 64%. York was 18 out of 24, 75%. Rebounds about even. York had 29, Hastings had 28. York had 10 offensive rebounds and 19 on defense. Hastings High had 9 offensive rebounds and 19 on defense. We had 17 turnovers for Hastings High, 10 turnovers for York. Tigers had 5 steals in the ball game. York ended up with 20 steals in this contest. Hastings High had 5 blocked shots in the game, including 3 by Brianna Campbell. And it was York knocking 3 balls out of the air. So they had 3 blocks. The Tigers had 5. But Hastings High, they dropped one to York tonight in girls high school basketball. The final of 55-22. York now 21-2 on the season. Hastings High falls to 4-17. Sneaking up on the tip-off of the boys game coming up next here on Extreme Sports. We'll have more after this. You're listening to high school basketball.
At Reuter Auction and Realty, we are land brokers and
Taking care of your teeth and gums is important to keeping a healthy smile, and that's where we come in. Dr. Corey Baumgartner of Baumgartner Family Dentistry will provide exceptional oral care services to both children and adults. They offer routine cleanings and screenings, emergency and scheduled surgical and cosmetic procedures, and a teeth whitening program to all of their patients. Whatever your dental care needs, Baumgartner Family Dentistry is there to help. New patients are welcome. Just call 402-462-6484 or stop in and see them at 2217 West 12th Street in Hastings.
Make sure you're ready for the winter driving season ahead with a stop at Connet Auto Care in Hastings. Let the experts look over your car or truck to make sure it's ready for the tough winter driving conditions ahead. They'll check your tires, antifreeze, belts, and hoses, plus anything else that may leave you stranded this winter. They also do brake repair, engine diagnostics and repairs, suspension work, and much more. Connet Auto Care, 212 North Lexington in Hastings.
The winter clearance sale is going on now at Gary Michaels Clothiers in Hastings and Kearney, with the entire men's and ladies' winter inventory at 50% off. For the guys, select half zips, vests, shorts, sport coats, shoes, and coats from 7 Diamonds, Tommy Bahama, Michael Kors, and Johnston & Murphy. For the gals, fine sweaters, pants, leggings, tops, and outerwear by True Luxe, Multiples, Charlie B, and Liverpool. And for that upcoming wedding or prom, remember Gary Michaels Clothiers, located on the Bricks in Kearney and in downtown Hastings.
If you experience heating problems this winter, call the experts at Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning of Hastings. Ruts is a locally owned family business with over 45 years of experience in the HVAC industry. They service all makes and models of heating and cooling equipment for both residential and commercial customers. You can trust Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning to complete all repairs, installations, and maintenance work on time. If you're shopping for a new air conditioner or heating system, remember Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning. Call 402-463-4853.
Get ready, race fans.
Sundays are meant for relaxation and indulgence, and there's no better place to do it than at Bullseye Sports Bar and Grill in Hastings. Enjoy the Sunday brunch buffet from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m., featuring an irresistible spread of breakfast favorites that will make your taste buds dance. Choose from fluffy pancakes, sizzling bacon, fresh fruits, and so much more. It's all you can eat and everything you could ever want. Bullseye Sports Bar and Grill, located at 2017 West 2nd, across from the water park in Hastings.
Did you know that one of the most important financial protections that you can provide for your family is to have a will? Stellick Law Firm in Grand Island can help you provide and make your last wishes known when your family is at its most vulnerable time. Call Stellick Law Firm today to get your estate plan completed. Stellick Law Firm is located in Grand Island, and you may call us at 308-675-4035 to get your estate plan started today. Stellick Law Firm. Let us be your voice.
You are listening to Tiger Basketball on Extreme Sports.
All right, Mike Will back here at the Tiger Gym, getting set for the boys' game here tonight between Hastings High and York. Tigers, they are 10-10 on the season. Hastings High has lost their last 2 games in a row, losing to a couple of pretty good opponents here, Bennington, and also losing to Elkhorn and Waverly. They lost to Bennington earlier this season and picked up a win over Bennington during the year. But our last 2 games, the Tigers have lost to Elkhorn 59-45, and they lost to Waverly 52-43. As after the Tigers picked up a couple of wins back in the early part of February, beating Bennington by a score of 72-66 and beating Northwest 64-44. So that's been the type of season it's been for Hastings High. A few peaks, a few valleys, and the Tigers are sitting at 10-10 on the season. Of course, our leading scorer, Parker Ablett, averaging 20.1 points and 4.9 rebounds per game. Ablett is hitting 40% from the field and 34% from three-point territory. The York Dukes, they are 8-13 on the season. They have lost 4 games in a row. York has lost games to Lincoln Standing Bear, 62-59. They lost to Seward, 87-67. They lost to Columbus Lakeview, 53-46, and they lost to Douglas County West, 67-39. So York is sitting at 8-13 on the season. Again, they've lost 4 games in a row, but they got one of the premier players, I think, in Class B in the state of Nebraska. That is Ryan Houston. Houston is averaging 20.5 points per ball game. He is averaging 9 rebounds per game. He hits 56% from the field, 22% from three-point territory, 70% from the free throw line. He also averages 6.6 assists and 2.7 steals per game. And like we talked to Dylan, he probably also drives the bus to and from the games. I mean, this guy, he does it all here for the York Dukes. So a lot of attention is focused on him defensively for the Hastings High Tigers that try to stay in this ball game and to stop Ryan Houston in the basketball game here tonight. So it's Hastings High and York here in the boys contest, which is coming up next. We had a chance to talk with the head coach for Hastings High, Dylan Flynn, during halftime of the girls ball game earlier tonight. The Tigers focused in this next to the last game for the regular season. Hastings High will actually close out their year on Saturday with a game in Minden against the Whippets. We've got the tip-off, the starting lineups, and more coming up. You're listening to high school basketball on Extreme Sports.
It may be too cold to play a round of golf at the Southern Hills Golf Course in Hastings, but you can still enjoy their newly remodeled clubhouse. Relax and enjoy your favorite beverages and catch all the sporting events on one of the big screen TVs. Plus, there's plenty of food available too, including pizza, appetizers, burgers, and a Philly cheesesteak. Be watching for other club activities throughout the winter. Don't forget to book the clubhouse for that special event. Call the clubhouse at 402-463-8006 or go online at southernhillshastings.com. If you're looking for auto glass work, call Auto Glass Experts of Hastings. Jeff and Brent have over 60 years of combined experience. They can fix your glass in just about anything from your car or pick up to heavy-duty repairs on your truck or farm equipment, tractors, loaders, graders, or semi-trucks. No other glass repair and replacement business comes close to the high standards of quality and customer service you'll find with the Auto Glass Experts. If you've just got a little ding in your windshield, they offer rock chip repair. Give them a call today at 402-463-0025 or stop in and see them at 405 West J Street in Hastings.
Since 1946, Cully Pipe and Steel continues to meet the pipe and steel needs of greater Nebraska and Kansas. Cully Pipe and Steel is a one-stop shop for all of your pipe and steel needs. Cully Pipe and Steel stocks a wide variety of steel and plumbing products, from custom steel products to structural steel, rebar fabrication, steel fabrications, and retail and wholesale plumbing parts and fixtures. Remember Cully Pipe and Steel of Hastings. They're located at 405 West South Street and the plumbing showroom at 300 South Colorado in Hastings.
Ridgeline, a local accounting and financial services firm, proudly supports all area high school athletes. There is more than one path toward financial security. We take the time to know you well, to understand your financial situation, your business, your farm, and your personal goals. That's why our work with you is more about personal connections than it is about the numbers. Choosing the right path takes experience, creativity, and guidance you can trust. Come join us and enjoy the view at Ridgeline.
You are listening to Tiger Basketball on Extreme Sports.
All right, back here at the Tiger Gym, getting set for the boys game between Hastings High and the York Dukes. We'll get to the starting lineups in the ball game tonight for Hastings High. Eli Schneider, a 5'10" and senior, is going to get the start. And I forgot here, they throw the lights off on us here as we get ready to introduce the Tigers in this ball game. Chance Burton is 6'3" and senior, also getting a start. Burton averaging 9.7 points per ball game. Eli Schneider averaging 8.5. Cooper Cole is a 5'11" and senior. Cole is averaging 2.3 points per ball game. Parker Ablett is 6'4" and senior. Ablett is averaging 20 points and 4.9 rebounds per game. Cooper Kindig is the other starter, 6'5" and a senior. Kindig is averaging 4.2 per contest. York will go with a Casey Hager, a 5'9" and sophomore. Hager is averaging 8.2 points per game. Dax Peterson, a 6'5" and sophomore. Peterson averaging 3.7. Brandon Wilson is a 6'1" inch junior, averaging 6.2. You've got Ryan Houston, the 6'2" and senior, averaging 20.5. And then Dylan Oberle. Oberle is averaging 7 points and 3.3 rebounds per ball game. So we're set to go. Hastings and York here tonight. Tigers control the opening tap. Hastings shooting to our basket to our left. York will start off with a man-to-man defense here. There's a Chance Burton with the ball. Chance, a rainbow pass goes over to Eli Schneider. Schneider holds it out here in three-point territory. Those are down in the corner. That's Ablett with the ball. His pass out on top is intercepted. First turnover of the ball game. Back the other way. Driving, shooting, and scoring. Ryan Houston. Didn't take him long to get his first points in the ball game. How about 28 seconds? 2-0 is the score. York has got the lead over Hastings. There's Ablett from the corner. His shot's going to be no good. Houston with a rebound. Ryan Houston down the near sideline for York. He throws it to the far sideline. Hager, his shot for three is up there, no good. Burton with a rebound. Long pass down the floor. They get it to a Parker Ablett. Gets around Houston. Puts it up there left-handed and scores. Parker Ablett scores to tie up the score. 2 points apiece here in this first quarter. Just underway in the boys ball game after York won the girls contest easily here tonight. Wilson with the ball. Moves it down in the corner. That's a Hager with it now. Hager out to a Peterson. Peterson comes across the top to Wilson. Down to Houston in the corner. Picked up by Chance Burton. He dumps the ball away. Peterson puts it up there and scores. Dax Peterson scores for York. His defender fell down as Dax took the ball right to the hole. And the Dukes go out on top by a score of 4-2 in this ball game. Burton has got the ball. Burton out to Eli Schneider. Rainbow pass comes to the near side to Chance. He drives the ball to the hole. Shot blocked out of his hands there by Oberle, out of bounds. It's going to be York inbounding the ball, baseline right side. Underneath their own basket, Eli Schneider will trigger things in 18 seconds left in the shot clock. They get it to Ablett right in front of the basket. A shot in and out, no good. Hager with a rebound for York. Brings it back into the offensive zone. The Tigers playing a man-to-man defense. Over on the left side, here's a long-range jumper put up there. It's going to be no good by Wilson. Rebound comes down to Schneider for Hastings High. To Ablett. Drives the ball to the basket. His shot no good. And he's going to be fouled on the play here. A foul is going to go on Dax Peterson. That's going to be his first foul. So York has got the lead over Hastings High. It's 4-2 it should be. 4-2. The Tigers are trailing. There's a shot from the free throw line. It's going to be up there and in by Parker Ablett. So 4-3. Tigers are trailing here. As Ablett will go to the free throw line. He's a 74% foul shooter in the season. His next free throw is going to be up there. It's going to be no good. Rebound comes down to York. The Dukes are 8-13 in the season. They've lost 4 games in a row. Hastings High 10-10. They've lost their last 2. There's a shot taken over there. It's going to be no good by Oberle. Rebound comes down to Hastings High. Ablett back quickly. Kicks the ball out to Schneider for 3. Shot's going to be no good. Ball tapped to the corner. Picked up by Houston. Houston gets it down to Wilson. To Houston. Nice pass inside, and his shot is going to be no good by Peterson. Follow shot is up there and in. Dax Peterson, he scores on his second field goal attempt. 6-3 is the score, and there's a pass going to be deflected out of bounds. Into the ball game now for Hastings High. Tucker Sinek comes in. Ray Duong also coming into the ball game now for the Tigers. 5:13 to play here in the first quarter. 6-3 is the score. Hastings High trailing. There's a Tucker Sinek with the ball. Tucker comes over to Schneider, cranks up a 3, misses the 3, and the rebound comes down to Houston. That's his second rebound here in the first quarter. Hager has got the ball back the other way for York. Hager bounce pass out on top. Oberle has got it. Now to a Houston. Flips the ball away here to a Hager. Moves it over to the left wing. That's Oberle with the ball. Here's Houston at the top of the key. Swings it right side now. Now we got a foul away from all the action. Brandon Wilson had the ball. Ray Duong picking up the personal foul for the Tigers. That's going to be his first. Team foul number 1 on the Hastings High. Houston will inbound the ball to Oberle. Oberle back out on top. That's Dax Peterson with the ball. Out to Hager. They swing it back down around to the left side in the corner. Oberle has got the ball. Bounce pass goes into Houston. Houston wheels in the lane. Jump pass goes down in the corner. Back outside to Hager. Runner down the lane. His shot is up there. It's off of the back iron. No good. Out of bounds, and they give the ball to York. So it's going to be the Dukes inbounding the ball here. Underneath their own basket. 4:18 to play here in the first quarter. 6-3. York has got the lead. They inbound it in the corner. A shot by Wilson, no good. Rebound Houston. Houston goes up. His shot's going to be no good. Rebound Schneider for Hastings High. Long pass down the near sideline. Ablett to the goal. His shot is up there. Rolls off, no good. Duong with a rebound. Follow shot, good. Ray Duong scores for the Tigers. And it is now a 6-5 ball game. York has got the lead. Ryan Houston with the ball. Houston goes inside to Peterson. His little short jumper is up there, no good. Tucker Sinek with the rebound. Sinek now to Chance Burton. Drives into the basket. His shot good, and he's fouled in the play. Chance Burton scores, and he's fouled in the play here. The personal is going to be whistled on Dax Peterson. That's going to be his second personal foul. So Burton gets the field goal. And now coming into the ball game here for York is going to be Hayden Brungard. Also coming in is going to be Troy Schmid. So it's going to be Hastings High inbounding the ball from underneath their own basket. That last bucket did not count. Burton goes to the hole, and his shot is up and in. So Chance Burton gives the Tigers the lead here for the first time with 3:27 to play. 7-6 is the score. Here's a steal down by Schneider. He takes the ball in the hole and scores. Eli Schneider gets the steal and the field goal. And the Tigers go out on top now 9-6 in the ball game. For the deep left corner, Peterson for 3. Shot no good. Eli Schneider with the rebound for Hastings High down the far sideline. Parker Ablett wings her down in the corner here. Burton for 3. Shot is up there. It's off of the back iron. No good. Sinek with a rebound to Ablett. A deep 3. Shot good. Parker Ablett hits a three-pointer for the Tigers. And now York wants to call a timeout. The Dukes going to talk things over. 2 minutes and 52 seconds to play here in the first quarter. It is Hastings 12, York 6. You're listening to Tiger Basketball on Extreme Sports.
Bullseye Sports Bar and Grill has been serving Hastings and the surrounding area for more than 25 years, becoming more than just another bar and grill. It's a Hastings institution. Don't miss Wing Night every Wednesday, featuring legendary wings that are crispy, saucy, and downright delicious. Stop back on Thursday for roasted chicken. Fridays, enjoy the prime rib and seafood buffet. Then savor Bullseye's world-famous prime rib on Saturday. On Sundays, indulge in the brunch buffet from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. For over a quarter century, Bullseye's has been the go-to spot for good times, great food, and unforgettable memories. Visit Bullseye Sports Bar and Grill on West 2nd and Hastings, right across the street from the water park.
You are listening to Tiger Basketball on Extreme Sports.
All right, back here at the Tiger Gym, Hastings High has got the lead over York, 12-6 is the score. The Dukes come back the other way. There's a nice pass to Peterson. His shot's going to be no good. Blows one just to the left of the basket. Here comes Hastings High back the other way. Creighton Sidlow into the ball game to Sinek. Here's Ablett on the baseline. A pass down in the deep right corner to Burton. Back outside to Creighton Sidlow, and his three-pointer is good. So Sidlow just checked into the ball game and bangs home a three-pointer. And the Tigers are out on top of the ball game now by a score of 15-6. Here's a Hager with the ball. Hager gets the ball to Houston. He dumps the ball away. Brungard mishandles the ball out of bounds. Turnover number 2 in the ball game for York. Back into the ball game for Hastings is going to be Cooper Cole. Hastings High out on top 15-6. Here in this ball game, the Tigers took their first lead back there at 7-6. So Hastings High is on a little run here in this first quarter. They've got a 15-6 advantage now. Sinek has got the ball to Cooper Cole. Here's a Sinek, moves the ball to Ablett. Cross-court pass to Sidlow. Down in the corner, Cooper Cole with the ball. Out to a Creighton Sidlow for 3. Shot is up there, an air ball. No good, it goes out of bounds, and it's going to be York basketball. You're listening to high school basketball tonight here on Extreme Sports. Hastings High has got the lead over York. The score is 15-6. Hastings High with the advantage here. Brungard underneath the hole. The Peterson shot good. Or rather, Dylan Oberle scores. Oberle gets his first field goal of the ball game. It's now a 15-8 contest. Hastings High with the lead. Tucker Sinek with the ball. His pass cross-court is going to be intercepted. Intercepted by Houston. Goes for the hole and scores. Ryan Houston now with 4 points in the ball game. And York is back to within 5 points. 15-10. Tigers with the lead. Sinek down in the corner. Sinek to a Creighton Sidlow. Comes across the top. Ablett to the near sideline. Parker Ablett drives the ball between a couple of defenders. Out to Sinek for 3. Shot good. Three-pointer by Tucker Sinek of Hastings High. And the Tigers go out on top now by a score of 18-10. 39 seconds to go. There's a pass that's going to be deflected. Brungard grabs it here on the near sideline. Ball knocked loose. Brungard picks her back up. Brungard gets the ball down to Houston. He drives the ball against his Sinek. Now to Brungard to the hole. This shot's going to be good. And they're going to say he was fouled on the way in. So Brungard got the field goal, but he was fouled here. The personal is going to be whistled on Creighton Sidlow. That's going to be his first. So it's 18-10. Hastings has got the lead. You're listening to high school basketball tonight here on Extreme Sports. It's going to be Houston inbounding the ball. Baseline left side. He comes way out on top now to Oberle. Oberle dumps it off inside to Houston with his back to the basket. Houston double team. Comes out here to Brungard. His shot for 3. Good. Hayden Brungard launches the three-pointer for York. It's now an 18-13 ball game. Here's Burton at the other end. His shot no good. Rebound Houston from backcourt. His shot no good. And that is the end of the first quarter of play. 1 quarter in the books. Hastings High has got the lead. It's the Tigers 18 and the Dukes 13. You're listening to high school basketball on Extreme Sports.
Family Medical Center is the place to go for all your healthcare needs. Their team is trained to treat the whole person regardless of age. They provide a wide range of medical care, including acute care, routine health screenings, and treatment of chronic conditions. They're dedicated to providing you with the best care in the most cost-effective manner. Family Medical Center, as an independent clinic, has served the community for over 65 years. Your family's home for healthcare. 1021 West 14th Street. Proud to support all area student athletes.
Beck's is the largest family-owned retail seed company in the United States and is dedicated to the needs and profitability of America's farmers. This is Sustainable Seed Solutions, your local Beck's dealer. Did you know that Beck's is the only company with access to every approved trait in the U.S.? This advantage allows us to remove the bias from sales and focus on what's best for farmers. For more information, call 402-751-0091 or find us at sustainableseedsolutions.com. Beck's would like to wish all area teams the best of luck this season.
All right, back here at the Tiger Gym, we start the second quarter of play. York is trailing in the ball game to Hastings High. The score is 18-13. The Dukes with the ball to begin the second. There's a shot up there. It's going to be no good. Rebound comes down to Hastings High. Snyder runs her back the other way. Ablett in the corner. Snyder gets the ball back on the wing. 4-3. Shot short, no good. Brungard with the rebound for York. He gets it to Ryan Houston. He comes into the forecourt. Nice pass inside. And his shot is up and in. Hayden Brungard scoring there. The assist will go to Houston. It's now an 18-15 ball game. Here's Ablett on the other end for three. Ablett now with 8 points in the basketball game. 21-15. The Tigers with a lead. Houston goes inside. Bounce pass to Dax Peterson, and his shot is up and in. Peterson has now got 10 points, actually 6 points in the ball game. The Dukes trail by a score of 21-17 here in this second quarter of play. Eli Snyder with the ball now. Snyder goes over to Ablett. Another deep three. His shot's good again. About the same spot as he launched up his last one. Ablett has now got 11 points in the ball game here for Hastings High. 24-17. Tigers with a 7-point lead here in the first half. Driving the ball to the basket, and his shot's going to be blocked out of bounds. Coming in for the Dukes is going to be Casey Hager. Ashton DeMuth also comes into the ball game for the Dukes. Here comes Ray Duong into the ball game for Hastings High. Houston will inbound the ball. He comes out here to Hayden Brungard. Brungard flips the ball away to Houston on the far sideline. One hander over here to DeMuth in the corner. Houston gets the ball back out here in three-point territory. Drives the ball to the goal. He can't put up a shot. Bounce pass out here to DeMuth. Now to Hager from the free throw line. Jumper is up there, no good. They got a foul call on the rebound. It's going to go on Dax Peterson of York. That's going to be his third foul. So Dax Peterson will go to the bench now for York. He's going to get some pine time here. He got 6 minutes to play in the second quarter. 24-17. The Tigers are out on top here in the ball game. Burton with the ball. Now to Eli Snyder. York playing his zone defense. Rainbow pass down in the corner. Burton has got the ball to Ablett. Now to Snyder. Eli takes it into the paint. Kicks her out to Cooper Cole. His shot for three is an air ball, no good. Ball goes out of bounds, and it's going to be York coming back the other way. Hastings High now pressuring here in backcourt. York will get the ball in the offensive zone with no problem here as Hager has got the ball. He'll set things up offensively now for York. 5.5 minutes to go here in the first half. 24-17. Hastings High with the lead. Here's a Houston with the ball. Ryan Houston, he's going to drive the ball to the goal against Burton, and the shot's up and in. Ryan Houston now with 6 points in the ball game for York. And it's a 24-19 ball game. Tigers have got the lead. Eli Schneider with the ball to a DeWong in the lane. Throws it down in the corner. Cooper Cole. Cooper now to Eli Schneider across the top to Burton. Down in the corner. That's Ablett. His pass is going to be thrown into the backcourt. It's going to be grabbed here, though, by York, and a shot by DeMuth. He misses the easy one. They can't convert on the Hastings High turnover. DeWong at the other end. His shot no good. Ball is tapped to the corner, picked up by Ablett. His shot for three is off of the mark, no good. Rebound Schneider. Tigers have still got the ball. Hastings High out on top by 5, 24-19. Schneider for three, his shot good. Raining 3 balls here tonight at the Tiger Gym. Hastings High out on top now by a score of 27-19 here in the second quarter. Here's a Ryan Houston with the ball. Houston now to a Casey Hager as he works with it out here in 3-point territory. DeMuth has got it now to Oberle on the wing. Here's a pass down low. It's going to be intercepted. Third turnover of the ball game for York. Burton back the other way. Drives it, shoots it, and scores it. Chance Burton scores for Hastings High. And the Tigers now have a 10-point lead over York. 29-19. 3 minutes and 42 seconds to play here in the second quarter. Here's a York working the ball. This is going to be Oberle now to Houston. Houston dumps the ball down low to Brungard, and the shot is up and in. Hayden Brungard scores. He's got 7 points in the ball game. It's now 29-21. The Tigers have the lead. 3:19 to go. Here's Ablett with the ball. Comes across the top to Eli Schneider. Down in the corner, Burton for three. Off of the front iron, no good. The ball tapped out. Schneider gets it to Ablett for three. His shot no good. Rebound DeWong. His shot is up there, blocked down. Rebound recovered here by Houston. Ryan Houston runs it back the other way for York. They get it to the far sideline to Oberle for three. Shot good. Dylan Oberle launches up the three-pointer from a different area code on the far sideline. 29-24 now. The Tigers with the lead. Cooper Cole for three from deep in the right corner. His shot no good. Battle for the rebound is loose on the baseline. Picked up here by York. Houston has got it. Ryan brings it across the midcourt stripe. Now a foul is going to be called here on the Tigers. Cooper Cole picking up the foul. That's going to be his first. Team foul number 1 on Hastings High here in the second quarter. 29-24 is the score. Hastings High has got the lead over York. Tigers looking to get back on the winning track after suffering a couple of losses to Waverly and to Elkhorn. Hastings High will finish the season on Saturday at Minden before they get into a postseason play next week. Here's Oberle for three. Shot no good. Burton with a rebound. Now to Creighton Sidlow. Sidlow brings it up to Sinek. Bounce pass goes down on the baseline. Sinek gets the ball back. Out here to Eli Schneider. York stays with their zone defense. Here's Eli Schneider with the ball out here in 3-point territory. Creighton Sidlow has got it. Now to Eli Schneider down in the corner to Sinek. Inside to Kindig. His reverse layup rolls off of the iron. No good. Ball goes out of bounds. Last touch there by York. So the Tigers will play things in. 1:51 to play here in the second quarter. 29-24. Hastings has got the lead. Tigers will inbound the ball. Tucker Sinek as they got it right underneath the hole to Burton. The shot is up and in. Chance Burton got inside position there and scores easily for the Tigers. 31-24. Hastings High with the lead. Here comes York back with the ball, back in their offensive end. Hastings stays with a man-to-man defense. Houston lobs the ball inside. His shot is up there, no good by Oberle. Rebound comes down to Hastings High. Tigers run her back the other way. Schneider throws her down in the corner. Burton fakes the three, drives the baseline. The ball is knocked loose. It's loose in the lane. Kindig picks it up, and now we got a whistle. And we've got a, what do we have? We got a foul, or do we have a jump ball? We got a jump ball called. Arrow pointing in favor of the Tigers. So Hastings High will inbound the ball. Baseline right side underneath their own basket. Burton is going to check out of the ball game. Hastings High will play things in. Here's a Kindig with the ball. Gets it to Ablett. Now to Creighton Sidlow for three. Shot is up there, no good. Sennick grabs the rebound in the corner. To Sidlow, back out to Ablett. Right side, Eli Schneider has got the ball, penetrates into the lane, puts up a shot on top of the left side, no good. Rebound Houston. Ryan Houston runs her back here for York. Nice pass underneath the hole, and a shot is up and in. Dylan Oberle scores. Oberle gets the field goal here for York, 31-26. There's a shot from the corner by Sennick. That's going to be good. A three-pointer on the other end for Hastings High. And the Tigers are back out on top by 8, 34-26. Here's a York. There's a shot blocked there. That can be picked up by Hastings High. Eli Schneider back with the ball for the Tigers to Ablett, hopping his way to the basket. A shot off the window is good. Parker Ablett now with 14 in the ball game for the Tigers. Hastings out on top by 10, 36-26. Here's a Houston with the ball. He's going to be fouled into play. So the Tigers matching their biggest lead of the ball game right now. Tucker Sennick committing the personal foul. That's going to be his first. It's going to be York inbounding the ball here right in front of the Tiger bench. Hager will get things in. Schmidt has got it out here in three-point territory. To Hager. Now to Houston. Houston drives it into the lane. Contact made there, and a foul is going to be called. It's going to go on Burton. That's going to be his first. Houston wanted the field goal of the count. The officials say no. 1.6 seconds to play. Houston will inbound the ball here. Comes out here to a Hager. He launches up a three and misses. And that is the end of the first half of play. So Hastings High has got a 10-point lead here at the break. The score, Hastings 36, York 26. You're listening to high school basketball on Extreme Sports.
Taking care of your gums is important to keeping a healthy smile, and that's where we come in. Dr. Corey Baumgartner of Baumgartner Family Dentistry will provide exceptional oral care services to both children and adults. They offer routine cleanings and screenings, emergency and scheduled surgical and cosmetic procedures, and a teeth whitening program to all of their patients. Whatever your dental care needs, Baumgartner Family Dentistry is there to help. New patients are welcome. Just call 402-462-6484 or stop in and see them at 2217 West 12th Street in Hastings.
Make sure you're ready for the winter driving season ahead with a stop at Connet Auto Care in Hastings. Let the experts look over your car or truck to make sure it's ready for the tough winter driving conditions ahead. They'll check your tires, antifreeze belts, and hoses, plus anything else that may leave you stranded this winter. They also do brake repair, engine diagnostics and repairs, suspension work, and much more. Connet Auto Care, 212 North Lexington in Hastings.
If you experience heating problems this winter, call the experts at Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning of Hastings. Ruts is a locally owned family business with over 45 years of experience in the HVAC industry. They service all makes and models of heating and cooling equipment for both residential and commercial customers. You can trust Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning to complete all repairs, installations, and maintenance work on time.
Extreme Sports has been bringing you the exclusive home of Hastings College Athletics, and we're just getting started. Thanks to our incredible sponsors and your support, Extreme Sports 2 has been a huge success, And now we're excited to announce the launch of Extreme Sports 3. With Extreme Sports 3, you'll get even more local sports coverage. Plus, 24/7 access to Sports by Line, where you'll hear the best in national sports talk. Whether it's Hastings College, high school action, or the latest from around the sports world, we've got it covered across all 3 streams. And don't forget, when we're not broadcasting games, join us weekday mornings from 7 to 8 a.m. for Huddle Up with Mike Will and Tyson Havronik. It's the perfect way to start your day with sports, news, weather, and great local interviews. So tune in, check out all 3 streams, and stay with us for even more sports coverage coming soon. Thank you to our sponsors for making it all possible, and to you, our listeners, for keeping Extreme Sports strong. Making it all possible, and to you, our listeners, for keeping Extreme Sports strong.
You are listening to Tiger Basketball on Extreme Sports.
All right, Mike Will back here at the Tiger Gym. Hastings High has got the lead over York. The score is 36-26. Tigers grabbed their first lead of the ball game in the first quarter at the 3:27 mark, down to a 7-6 lead. Hastings High led 18-13 at the end of one. And the Tigers now with a 10-point lead. This is their biggest lead of the ball game here at 10 points, 36-26. Parker Ablett leading the way for Hastings High so far. Ablett has knocked down 3 3-pointers. He's got a couple of 2-point field goals, and he is 1 for 1 from the free throw line. Ablett has got 14 in the game. Chance Burton has got 3 field goals and 6 points. Tucker Sinning a couple of threes for 6. Eli Schneider's got a 3 and a 2. He's got 5 points in the game. Brayton Sidlow has knocked down a tray for his only points in the ball game. And Ray Duong has got a field goal and 2. Hastings High is 1 out of 1 from the free throw line. York has not been to the line so far tonight. Dylan Oberle has got 7 points in the ball game. Oberle has got a 3-pointer, a couple of 2-point field goals, so he's got 7. Hayden Brungard has got a 3-pointer and a couple of 2-point field goals. He's got 7 points. Ryan Houston has got 3 field goals and 6. And Dax Peterson has got 3 field goals and 6 points for York. Again, the score at halftime, 36-26. Hastings High has got the lead. The Tigers shooting the ball real well here in this one. 48% from the field. They're 15 out of 31. The Tigers were 8 out of 16 in the first quarter, 7 out of 15 in the second. So Hastings 15 out of 31 here at halftime. York is also shooting 48%. The Dukes were 6 out of 14 in the first quarter, 6 out of 13 in the second quarter. So they're 12 out of 27. 3-pointers, Hastings High has knocked down 7 of them in the first half. They're 7 out of 16 from beyond the arc, 44%. York is 1 out of 5 for 20%. Hastings High leading rebounding, 17-12 over York. Tigers have got 6 offensive rebounds, 11 on defense. York has got 2 offensive rebounds, 10 on defense. 2 turnovers for Hastings, 3 turnovers for York, 2 steals for Hastings High, 2 steals for York. Tigers got a couple of blocked shots in the ball game. York has got 2 blocked shots. That's the way we stand here, 36-26. The Tigers are out on top of this ball game. Again, in the girls' ball game earlier tonight, York beat Hastings by a score of 55-22. York jumped out to a 14-2 first quarter lead. They led at halftime 35-9, 47-16 after 3. And the Dukes win tonight in girls play 55-22. Leading the way for York in this ball game tonight was Chloe Cook. She had 12 points in the game. Leading scorer for Hastings High, Ella Tinsman. She had 10. So the Tigers are now 4-17 on the season. They will play on Monday in Grand Island against McCook in the opening round of the sub-district tournament. Again, it's a 10-point ball game here at halftime. Hastings 36 and York 26. You're listening to high school basketball on Extreme Sports.
It may be too cold to play a round of golf at the Southern Hills Golf Course in Hastings, but you can still enjoy their newly remodeled clubhouse. Relax and enjoy your favorite beverages and catch all the sporting events on one of the big screen TVs. Plus, there's plenty of food available too, including pizza, appetizers, burgers, and a Philly cheesesteak. Be watching for other club activities throughout the winter. Don't forget to book the clubhouse for that special event. Call the clubhouse at 402-463-8006 or go online at southernhillshastings.com. If you're looking for auto glass work, call Auto Glass Experts of Hastings. Jeff and Brent have over 60 years of combined experience. They can fix your glass in just about anything from your car or pick up to heavy-duty repairs on your truck or farm equipment, tractors, loaders, graders, or semi-trucks. No other glass repair and replacement business comes close to the high standards of quality and customer service you'll find with the Auto Glass Experts. If you've just got a little ding in your windshield, they offer rock chip repair. Give them a call today at 402-463-0025 or stop in and see them at 405 West J Street in Hastings.
You are listening to Tiger Basketball on Extreme Sports.
All right, Mike Will, Gene John back here at the Tiger Gym as we head to the second half. York is trailing Hastings by 10. It's a 36-26 ball game. Dukes will have the ball first to begin this second half of play. Out on top, there's going to be Hager with the ball. Over to a Wilson. Wilson down to a Schmidt. Moves it over on the right side to Oberle. Here's Schmidt with the ball. Fires up a three-pointer. His shot's going to be no good. Down for the rebound. It is loose, and Parker Ablett has got the ball for Hastings High. Ablett brings it up himself into the offensive zone here. Ablett stops at the top of the three-point arc. Bounce pass goes down to Kindig. Drives the baseline, puts it up there left-handed, and scores! Cooper Kindig's first field goal of the ball game, and now the Tigers have got a 12-point lead here in the second half. It is 38-26. There's Houston with the ball. Now for York. Houston has got 6 points so far in the ball game. He's their leading scorer. There's a shot from deep in the corner by Wilson, no good. Rebound to Kindig. Kindig gets the ball to Schneider. Schneider into the forecourt, now to Cooper Cole. Cooper gets the ball to a Chance Burton here on the near sideline. The Tigers have a 12-point lead, 38-26. Burton to the basket. Throws it down here to Cooper Cole. Down to Cooper Kindig. Cooper Cole gets the ball back. Out to the top of the key, driving down the lane is going to be Schneider. His shot's going to be no good on a runner. Rebound comes down to Houston. Houston runs her back the other way. His pass is lost out of bounds. Nice pass, but Troy Schmidt can handle it on the turnover on York. 4 turnovers now on the Dukes. Hastings 38 and York 26. Tigers have the ball. There's a Burton with it now. Bounce pass goes inside to Schneider. Back out to Chance for 3. Shots off of the mark, no good. Houston with a rebound. Dribbles behind his back. Brunt comes into the offensive zone. Here's a Wilson with the ball. He drives the ball to the basket. His shot no good. Rebound comes down to Kindig. Kindig now to Eli Schneider. Brings it across the midcourt stripe here. York is in the man-to-man defense. Tigers throw the ball down to Burton on the baseline. Goes to a Kindig. Down to a Schneider. Down to Lane. His pass down in the corner to Cooper Cole. Cooper holds it down there against the Houston. Cooper's got to get rid of it. Now Dylan Flynn calls the timeout. Yeah, Cole was trapped down there in the corner. And Dylan Flynn had to call the timeout to save the possession. 5:36 to play. Here in the third quarter, we'll take a break with a score. Hastings 38, York 26 on Extreme Sports.
Taking care of your teeth and gums is important to keeping a healthy smile, and that's where we come in. Dr. Corey Baumgartner of Baumgartner Family Dentistry will provide exceptional oral care services to both children and adults. They offer routine cleanings and screenings, emergency and scheduled surgical and cosmetic procedures, and a teeth whitening program to all of their patients. Whatever your dental care needs, Baumgartner Family Dentistry is there to help. New patients are welcome. Just call 402-462-6484 or stop in and see them at 2217 West 12th Street in Hastings.
High play is back in. We're in the third quarter. Hastings High 38, York 26. Tigers have the ball. There's a Burton now just to the left of the circle. And now what do we got? We got a foul away from all the action here. Oh, a shot clock violation of the Tigers. Yeah, the play clock, the shot clock ran out there on Hastings High. That's the fourth turnover on the Hastings High. And now York has got the ball. They're trailing by a dozen here. Here's a Wilson, fires up a three. His shot no good. Kindig with a rebound. The chance Burton now to Eli Schneider. Streaks it up the other way down the far sideline. Schneider now to a Burton. Penetrates down the lane to the goal. He goes. A shot good. Chance Burton scores. He's got 8 points in the ball game. Hastings High now leading 40-26 here in the ball game. There's a shot up there, no good. Follow shot up there, no good. And the rebound comes down to Hastings High. Burton is runner down the lane. That shot's going to be no good. Rebound to Brandon Wilson for York. Here's a Houston with the ball. Houston drives the ball to the goal. Shot's blocked down by Kindig. That goes out of bounds. They're going to give the ball to Hastings. Last touch there by Ryan Houston. 4:34 to play here in the third quarter. Hastings High leading York by the score of 40-26. Don't forget, Saturday, Hastings College basketball. The Broncos close out the regular season in Crete against Doane. Women's game will go at 2. The men at 3:45 on the air with a pregame show at 1:45 on Saturday afternoon right here on Extreme Sports. There's a pass out on top. It's going to be intercepted. Houston takes off, drives into the goal, and scores. Ryan Houston now with 8 points in the ball game for York. Here's Kindig driving the ball to the hole. His shot's going to be no good, but he's going to be fouled on the play here. It's going to go on Dylan Oberle. That's going to be his first foul. Coming into the ball game now is going to be Dax Peterson. Peterson comes in. Going out is going to be Overly. It's going to be Hastings High. Inbounding the ball down here. They try to get it to Burton. It was misfired there, and Cooper Kindig picks it out in 3-point territory. Down to Ablett as he works against Houston. Ablett out here to a Senek. Drives the ball down the left side of the lane to the goal. His shot no good. Rebound is brought down here by Ashton Demuth, who is back into the ball game. They're 40-26. Hastings High has got the lead. There's Houston with the ball to Dax Peterson, and an offensive foul is called on Dax Peterson as he runs over Cooper Kindig, taking the ball in the hole. So Dax Peterson picks up the foul. That's going to be his fourth. And now he is down underneath the basket here. Dax Peterson is injured on the play. Driving ball to the basket. Hit with a charging foul. And Dax Peterson goes down here for the York Dukes. So we've got 3 minutes and 38 seconds to play in the third quarter. We'll take an injury timeout. The score, it is Hastings 40, York 28 on Extreme Sports.
Make sure you're ready for the winter driving season ahead with a stop at Connet Auto Care in Hastings. Let the experts look over your car or truck to make sure it's ready for the tough winter driving conditions ahead. They'll check your tires, antifreeze belts, and hoses, plus anything else that may leave you stranded this winter. They also do brake repair, engine diagnostics and repairs, suspension work, and much more. Connet Auto Care, 212 North Lexington in Hastings.
As we come back, Parker Ablett gets his stuff for the Tigers on an alley-oop from Chance Burton. Executed beautifully that time. Here's a Houston on the other end. A shot no good. Tip try no good. Hastings High comes out there with the ball. Here come the Tigers. That's Eli Schneider. His shot no good. Ball is tapped to the corner. Ablett grabs the ball. Ablett now. That's a Schneider with it. Here's Burton with it. Comes across the top to a Sinek. Now to Ablett down here on the baseline to a DeWong. He shovels the ball away to Eli Schneider, and finally a foul is going to be called. So it's now a 42-28 ball game. I think the official scores forgot to put a basket by York up on the scoreboard. They got that corrected now. 42-28 is the score. Now the Tigers turn the ball over. Fifth turnover on Hastings High. Houston back with the ball as he drives into the hole, and it's shot good. Ryan Houston has now got 10 points in the ball game for York. It's now a 42-30 ball game. Hastings High still with a 12-point lead. Burton to the basket. His shot is up there, no good. He's going to be fouled in the play. So a foul here is going to go on the Dukes. Caden Turner picks up the foul. He just checked into the ball game for York. Caden Turner, a 5'10" junior, picks up the personal foul. Here's a Burton at the free throw line. His shot is up there, and the shot is good. Burton has now got 9 points in the ball game here for the Tigers. Burton is a 56% foul shooter on the season. That's only the second free throw that Hastings has shot in this game tonight. Next shot is up there. It's going to be good. Now the Tigers are 3 out of 3 from the free throw line. And the Hastings High lead is now 44-30. 2:18 to play here in the third quarter. Hager has got the ball. Now to Brungard here at the top of the key. Brungard moves it over here on the left side. That's Hager with the ball. He gets loose and goes for the basket. He's going to be fouled in the play. Foul in the play here by the Tigers. Ray DeWong picking up the personal foul. That's going to be his second. That is going to be team foul number 1 of the Tigers here in the third. This is going to be Casey Hager to the free throw line. The shot is going to be up there. It's going to be good. That's his first point of the night. He's an 86% foul shooter on the season here for York. 44-31. Hastings High has got the lead. Next shot by Hager is up there. That one is off of the rim, no good. Rebound comes down to Burton of Hastings. Burton gives it away. Far sideline, Eli Schneider to a Chance Burton. Down to a Tucker Sinek. Tucker out here to a Sidlow who's back into the ball game. Down to Schneider. And pass is going to be thrown out of bounds. Ray DeWong kind of fell out of bounds there, and the pass goes whistling right on by his outstretched arms there. The sixth turnover on Hastings High. 44-31. A minute 50 to play here in the third quarter from the Tiger gym. Casey Hager has got the ball. Now to a Brungard. Brungard comes across the top. That's going to be Hager with the ball. Now to a Houston on the wing. Houston drives the ball into the paint. One fake, two fakes, goes up against Sinek. His shot is up and in, and he's fouled in the play. Ryan Houston gets the field goal and one. Sinek commits the personal foul there for Hastings High. So it's now a 44-33 ball game for Sinek. That's his second personal foul. Going to the free throw line here is Ryan Houston. This is his first free throw of the night, and his shot is up there. It's going to be good. That's only the third free throw of the night for York in this ball game. And it's back to a 10-point lead, 44-34. Hastings with a lead here in the third quarter. Tucker Senek with the ball. Cooper Cole at the top of the key. Cooper dribbles once, goes down to Ray Duong on the baseline. He works against Brungard, and he steps out of bounds. Trying to maneuver the baseline, he steps out of bounds. The seventh turnover on Hastings High, and now York will come back the other direction. 1:11 to play, fourth quarter. Hastings 44, York 34. There's Hager with the ball. He dribbles behind his back, gets it into the offensive zone against Creighton Sidlow. Here's a Turner with the ball. Turner now to Houston. Houston drives the baseline. The shot's going to be blocked down, but a foul is going to be called. Duong picks up the first. Nope, it's going to be Cooper Cole. They were both there. Duong came over and helped out on the double team. Cooper Cole is the guilty party there. That's going to be his second foul. And going back to the free throw line will be Ryan Houston. Houston has got 13 in the game. His shot is up there, no good. He'll get one more. Ablett back into the ball game. Kindig coming back in. Burton coming back into the ball game now for Hastings High. Tigers have a 10-point lead, 44-34. Hastings will close out the season on Saturday at Minden. And Hastings will play in the sub-district tournament next week. Next shot from the free throw line by Houston is going to be good. And now the York Dukes are back to within 9 points here. 44-35. Burton with the ball. Burton out to a Creighton Sidlow. Sidlow dribbles to the top of the key. Now to Burton on the wing. Burton penetrates inside, wants to dump the ball away, and it was tipped out of bounds. Trying to get it to a Parker Ablett, and the ball was deflected out of bounds, so Ablett will play things in. Burton has got the ball. Burton out of Snyder, inside to Ablett. His shot off of the back iron, no good. Kindig grabs the rebound. It's out of bounds. And they're going to give the ball. Let's see, they pointed each direction here. It's going to be a Hastings ball. Tigers will inbound from underneath their own basket. That's Sidlow with the ball. The Kindig and his shot is up and in. Cooper Kindig's second field goal of the ball game. And it's now a 46-35 ball game. Here's a foul at the other end. The foul is going to go on to Kindig at the other end on the defensive end. And going to the free throw line is going to be a Caden Turner. Turner is a 50% foul shooter in the season. 3 out of 6. He has not scored so far tonight. We've got 19.5 seconds to go. Shot from the free throw line is going to be no good. York is now 3 out of 6 on free throws in this ball game. Cole comes in. Creighton Sidlow checks out. 19.5 seconds to play. Here in the third quarter, the Tigers with an 11-point lead. Caden Turner's next free throw is going to be up there and in. So he is 1 out of 2 from the free throw line. 46-36. Tigers leading by 10. Here's a Schneider with the ball. Schneider around the screen from Ablett. Schneider has got it, spins right side of the lane. The shot's going to be blocked down. Houston comes out of there with the ball. Houston streaks her back the other way, all the way to the goal. And shot's going to be blocked down, and a foul is going to be called with no time left on the clock here in the third quarter. A foul is going to be called on Hastings High, and Houston will go to the free throw line. Parker Ablett committing the personal foul. That's going to be his first. So now Ryan Houston is standing at the free throw line all by himself here. Houston has got 14 in the game. His shot is up there. It's going to be good. He will get one more. That makes it a 46-37 ball game. As Houston will have one more free throw. It's up there. It is good. And that's going to be the end of the third quarter of play. So it's going to back to an 8-point ball game after 3 quarters. Hastings 46 and York 38. You're listening to high school basketball on Extreme Sports.
The winter clearance sale is going on now at Gary Michaels Clothiers in Hastings and Kearney, with the entire men's and ladies' winter inventory at 50% off. For the guys, select half zips, vests, shorts, sport coats, shoes, and coats from 7 Diamonds, Tommy Bahama, Michael Kors, and Johnston & Murphy. For the gals, fine sweaters, pants, leggings, tops, and outerwear by True Luxe, Multiples, Charlie B, and Liverpool. And for that upcoming wedding or prom, remember Gary Michaels Clothiers, located on the Bricks in Kearney and in downtown Hastings.
You are listening to Tiger Basketball on Extreme Sports.
High school basketball action for you here tonight on Extreme Sports. Again, we got a video feed going tonight, so if you're on one of our mobile sites or one of our social media sites, you're watching the action just as we're watching it here at the Tiger Gym. 46-38 is the score. Hastings High with the opening possession here in the fourth quarter. Tigers will inbound underneath their own basket. Hastings High was attacking there, and it was knocked out of their hands, out of bounds. So Hastings High will play things in. That's a Burton with the ball on the wing. Chance around the screen, drives the ball over to the basket. His shot is up there and in. Chance Burton has now got 12 points in the ball game here for Hastings High. And the Tigers go out on top now by 10 points here at 48-38. Hastings led by 10 at halftime, 36-26. Here's a shot by Oberle, good for 3. Dylan Oberle comes into the ball game and bangs home a three-pointer there for York. It's now a 48-41 ball game. Hastings High with the lead. Ablett moves the ball down in the corner. Cooper Cole drives the ball toward the goal. His pass down in the corner is tipped, picked up by Snyder. Snyder back out here. Ablett for 3. Shot good. Parker Ablett now with 19 points in the basketball game here for the Tigers. Hastings goes back out on top by 10. 51-41. Turner with the ball. Turner now to Oberle, back down in the corner. Turner for 3. Shot is up there, no good. Ablett with a rebound for Hastings High. Ablett gets the ball here to Chance Burton into the forecourt. Chance gets it to Parker Ablett. Parker at the free throw line. Jumper is up there, good again. Parker Ablett now with 21 in the ball game. Hastings leading by 12. 53-41. Here's a Ryan Houston with the ball, and now we've got a timeout, York. York wants to talk things over. 6:23 to play in the fourth quarter. We'll take a break with the score. Hastings 53 and York 41. You're listening to Tiger Basketball on Extreme Sports.
If you experience heating problems this winter, call the experts at Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning of Hastings. Ruts is a locally owned family business with over 45 years of experience in the HVAC industry. They service all makes and models of heating and cooling equipment for both residential and commercial customers. You can trust Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning to complete all repairs, installations, and maintenance work on time. If you're shopping for a new air conditioner or heating system, remember Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning. Call 402-463-4853.
High play is back in here. York has got the ball. The Dukes are trailing by a dozen here in the fourth quarter. It's 53-41. Hastings has got the lead. There's a Wilson for 3 from the right wing. A shot no good. Houston with a rebound. Houston can't go for the shot. He throws her down in the corner. DeMuth has got the ball. Now to Oberle. His shot for 3 is way off of the mark. No good. It goes out of bounds, an air ball. And Hastings High will play things in. 5:56 to play here in the fourth quarter. 53-41. Hastings with the lead. Here comes Dax Peterson back into the ball game now. Oberle will check out. So Peterson back in there. He'll play with 4 personal fouls. York is trying to break a 4-game losing streak here tonight. Hastings has dropped their last 2 games. Tigers have the lead. Here's a Kindig. His shot is going to be up there, no good. Wilson with a rebound. Brandon Wilson back now for York. Wilson gets it here to Ryan Houston, top of the key, drives it down the lane. Houston stops, he's double team. Pass comes out on top to a Hager. Hager at the top of the key, he's going to drive the ball against Cooper Cole. Bounce pass goes over to Wilson. Wilson right side of the lane, 14 on the shot clock. Inside down to DeMuth, the shot good, and he's fouling the play. Ashton DeMuth gets the field goal, and he's fouling the play here. Cooper Cole picking up the personal foul for Hastings High. So it's going to be DeMuth going to the free throw line. He is 4 for 4 so far this season. He gets his first field goal there. And now his shot from the free throw line is going to be up there and in. So a 3-point play there for the Dukes. Hastings High now leading by the score of 53-44. Chance Burton with the ball. He drives it to the goal. His shot's going to be blocked down there. Blocked down by DeMuth. Ashton DeMuth has got the ball now to Houston into the forecourt. Houston sends it to Dax Peterson to the hole. He's going to be fouling the play. Foul here is going to go on Kindig. That's going to be his third. Dax Peterson will go to the free throw line here for the Dukes. He's got 6 points in the ball game. He's been battling foul trouble all night long. He's not seen a lot of playing time. He goes to the free throw line for the first time, and the shot is up there, and the shot is going to be no good. Hastings High in the third quarter tonight. They hit 4 out of 9 shots, 44%. The Tigers still shooting right at 48% for the ball game, 19 out of 40. York hit 3 out of 11 shots in the third quarter, 27%. They're hitting 39% for the game now at 15 out of 38. Next shot by Peterson is going to be no good, so he misses a pair. Rebound comes down to Hastings High. There's a Parker Ablett with the ball. Out here to a Cooper Cole in the wing on the right side of the lane. To a Sinek now, dribbles to the free throw line. Out to Parker for 3. Shot is up there, good. Parker Ablett now with 24 points in the basketball game. 56-44. Tigers have the lead. Down in the corner is going to be Wilson. He gets it to Peterson as he works against DeWong. Spins on the baseline. Nice move. A shot is up there, but it misses. Rebound comes down to Sinek. Sinek back the other way now. Eli Schneider has got the ball. Eli to Parker for 3. Shot good again. Unbelievable. When he gets on a run, there's nobody better around. Parker Ablett now with 27 in the ball game for Hastings High. 59-44. Biggest lead of the ball game now for the Tigers at 15 points here in this fourth quarter. Hager has got the ball, moves it down to Wilson on the baseline. There's Dax Peterson. Free throw line extended out to DeMuth for 3. Shot is good. Ashton DeMuth has now got 6 points in the ball game. It's now a 59-47 ball game. Hastings High with the lead. Schneider penetrates, kicks it out here to Cooper Cole. Takes it down on the baseline on the dribble. That's a Parker Ablett with it down to Eli Schneider. Lobs it to DeWong at the free throw line. Ray DeWong off to Sinek. Drives it down the lane to Cooper Cole. Out to DeWong. Free throw line jumper. He banks one home. Ray DeWong hitting a jumper from the free throw line. He's got 4 points in the ball game. As now a 61-47 ball game. Hastings High leading in the ball game. There's a 3-pointer put up there, no good. Rebound the Tigers. Sinek has got it now to a Parker Ablett. He drives the ball. 10-footer is up there. It's going to be no good. So he misses the 10-footer, but he can bang home shot after shot from about 23, 24 feet away. 61-47. There's a shot there by DeMuth that's going to be blocked down. Hastings High has got the ball back the other way. Sinek has got it out here to Eli Schneider. 2:39 to play in the ball game. Hastings has got a 14-point lead. Here's Ablett with the ball for 3. His shot is up there, no good, but he is out of bounds. Ablett was on the far sideline. He takes a step back, and he's out of bounds. 27 points in the ball game for Parker Ablett. That's the 8th turnover for Hastings High. The Tigers out to a 14-point lead here in the second half. There's a Hager with the ball. Hager now to a Dax Peterson. There's a Schmidt with it now. Cross-court pass goes down in the corner. Hager has got it. His shot is up there. It's going to be no good. Duong got the rebound. Rebound comes down here to a Parker Ablett. Ablett runs her back the other way, spins in the lane, kicks her out here to Schneider for three. His shot good. Eli Schneider's now got 8 points in the ball game. 64-47. The Tigers have opened it up here in the fourth quarter. Hager has got the ball. Hager now to Schmidt, now to Houston for three. Shot is up there, no good. Rebound to Eli Schneider. Eli runs her back the other way. Here's Ablett with the ball. Parker goes over to Chance Burton. He's going to have his pocket picked here by Houston. He outraces the defense to the goal. The shot is up and in. Ryan Houston scores. He's now got 18 in the ball game, and now we've got a substitution timeout here. Hastings has got a 15-point lead, 64-49 here in the fourth quarter. Buck 27 left in the ball game. So head coach Dylan Flynn will get some new guys into the ball game. Tell you what, when the Tigers get on a run, they can be dangerous. We'll count up the three-pointers. Well, they got a bunch of them here tonight. Ablett has got 27 in the ball game. 11 three-pointers now for Hastings High in this ball game. They've got the lead 64-49. There's a pass inside here for Hastings High going up for the shot. It's going to be no good. Battle for the rebound. We got a foul called. A shot taken there by Hector Lagoza is into the ball game for the Tigers. The foul went on York. Hastings High will inbound the ball. Schmidt picks up the personal foul for the Dukes. That's going to be his first. So it's a 64-49 ball game. The Tigers looking for their 11th win of the season here tonight. Tigers will inbound the ball. They do. They throw it out here. Melgoza has got the ball. Down in the corner to Owen Ablett, who's into the ball game now. There's a Johnson with it. He loses control of the ball. It's going to be picked up here by Melgoza. Now we got a blocking foul down there on the baseline. Yeah, so some guys we haven't seen in a while here for the Tigers. This is going to be a non-shooting foul as Hastings High will play things in. 57.2 seconds to play. 64-49. Hastings has got the lead. Hector Melgoza will inbound the ball here for the Tigers. They get it to Owen Ablett, now down in the corner. His shot is up there and in. Melgoza throws up the three-pointer. He's a 6'1" sophomore. He bangs one home. And Hastings has now got a 67-49 lead. And now what do we got? We got a personal foul down here on the Tigers. The foul is going to go on Melgoza, so he hits the three-pointer in jubilation. He comes down and commits a personal foul on the defensive end. York will inbound the ball. It's going to be mishandled. It's picked up here. There's a shot from right in front of the basket. It's going to be no good. Battle for the rebound. 3-4 guys hit the deck, and Hastings High comes out of there with the ball. Tigers have got it back the other way. Hastings High back in their offensive zone. A three-pointer thrown up there. It's going to be no good there. Owen Ablett throws up the three. 19 seconds to go. York has got the ball. There's a McAuliffe now bombs away for three. That was a deep three. And the rebound comes down to a Hastings High. And the white flag is going to come out. The Tigers are going to come up with a big win here tonight over York. The final score, 67-49. Hastings High wins it as the Tigers improve to 11-10 on the season. Hastings breaks their two-game losing streak for York. That is their fifth straight loss as the Dukes drop to 8 wins and 14 losses. Again, the Tigers win it here tonight by 18 over York. The final, Hastings 67, York 49. You're listening to high school basketball tonight on Extreme Sports.
Since 1955, Bob Sass Flowers has been a part of the Hastings community. We're not just about flowers, though. We do offer the finest floral arrangements, all backed by friendly, prompt service and a 100% satisfaction guarantee.
At Bob Sass Flowers, every customer matters, and we're dedicated to making your shopping experience one to remember. But there's more to discover. From blue Capri candles and diffusers to my Saint, my Hero bracelets, Sourdough bread, and Daydreams greeting cards, our unique gift collection has something for everyone. Looking for the perfect baby gift? Explore our selection from Bella Tunno and Mud Pie. Come see us at Bob Sass Flowers, where quality, service, and community come together. If you're planning to build a new home or add an addition to your existing one, trust the experts at Gangwish Construction. From general contracting, basement pouring, to bathroom remodeling, concrete work, and deck building, they handle it all with precision and care. They take pride in doing the job right the first time, every time. Contact Jeff today at 402-460-0013 and experience quality craftsmanship with Gangwish Construction.
Physical Therapy and Sports Rehab, 207 South Burlington, is the place for all your rehabilitation needs. PTSR offers a wide variety of services, including orthopedic, neurological, and sports injury rehabilitation. A certified hand specialist is available for the more delicate upper extremity injuries. Warm, aquatic therapy, and balance training is also available. PTSR has a strong industrial services division providing physical and functional capacity testing, as well as drug and alcohol screening. Please visit our website, ptsrhastings.com.
TLC Vet Care is pleased to serve Hastings and the surrounding area. The goal at TLC Vet Care is to provide you and your pets with the best veterinary experience possible. Everything from dentistry to surgery. They can also do x-rays, microchipping, vaccinations, wellness checks, nutritional counseling, behavior management, parasite prevention, spay, and neuter. Let Dr. Tammy Craig and Dr. Catherine Caston take care of your pets. Give them a call at 402.
I'm John Butler, funeral director and owner at Livingston Butler Volland Funeral Home and Cremation Center in Hastings.
And I'm Nikki Butler, the Advanced Funeral Planning Specialist. Whether you choose a traditional service, cremation, or a unique memorial service, our experienced staff is here to help guide you through every step. Visit us at lbvfh.com to learn more about our services and how we can support you.
Livingston Butler Volland Funeral Home and Cremation Center. We are here when your need is greatest. Livingston Butler Volland Funeral Home and Cremation Center. We are here when your need is greatest.
You are listening to Tiger Basketball on Extreme Sports.
Well, the Hastings High Tigers, they won it here tonight over York. Final score of 67-49. Tigers grabbed their first lead of the ball game back during the first quarter at 7-6, and that's a lead they didn't get back. The Tigers had an 18-13 lead after one quarter. Hastings High led at halftime 36-26, led by 8 points after 3 at 46-38, and they go on to win tonight. Final score of 67-49. So the Tigers now 11-10 on the season. They'll play at Minden in their regular season finale coming up on Saturday. York, they're now 8-14 on the year. They head into the Sum-District Tournament, losers of their last 5 games. Big ball game tonight for Parker Ablett for Hastings High. Ablett hit 6 3-pointers in the ball game and finished with 27 points. Also in double figures, Chance Burton. He had 5 field goals, and he was 2 out of 2 from the free throw line, so Chance scores 12 in the ball game. Eli Schneider had 8 points. Dunker Senik had 6. Ray Duong had 4 points. Cooper Kindig had 4. And Creighton Sidlow had 3 points. Scoring for York, it was Ryan Houston scoring 18. Dylan Oberle had 10. Hayden Brungard had 7. Dax Peterson had 6. Ashton DeMuth had 6. 1 point apiece for Casey Hager and Caden Turner. In the final score, Hastings 67, York 49. We'll have more after this. You are listening to high school basketball.
Physical Therapy and Sports Rehab of Hastings is the trusted name in sports injury management. The staff of PTSR provides up-to-date and efficient care of sports-related injuries, returning athletes quickly and safely back to the playing field. PTSR offers free evaluation of all sports-related injuries to all area athletes during convenient 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. hours Monday through Friday. Call 402-462-8824 for more information. Remember, Physical Therapy and Sports Rehab of Hastings for all your physical and occupational therapy needs.
5 Points Bank has been proudly serving the Tri-City area for decades, and we are continuously finding ways to make your banking experience easy and enjoyable. We offer the best of both worlds with kind and welcoming employees in the bank while creating a strong online presence to accommodate your busy lifestyle. Our innovative technology adds layers of security while being easily accessible to all age groups. Stop into the Better Bank to learn more today.
Did you know that one of the most important financial protections that you can provide for your family is to have a will? Stellick Law Firm in Grand Island can help you provide and make your last wishes known when your family is at its most vulnerable time. Call Stellick Law Firm today to get your estate plan completed. Stellick Law Firm is located in Grand Island, and you may call us at 308-675-4035 to get your estate plan started today. Stellick Law Firm. Let us be your voice.
You are listening to Tiger Basketball on Extreme Sports.
All right, so Hastings High wins it here tonight over York. Final score is 67-49. The Tigers now 11-10 on the season. Hastings will close out the regular season on Saturday with a ball game at Minden. Then the Tigers will play next week in the sub-district basketball tournament in Aurora. It looks like Hastings High will be matched up with Northwest in the opening round next Wednesday night at the Aurora Sports Complex. We've got plenty of basketball ahead as we're just now entering postseason play. We're going to have basketball all week next week on Extreme Sports. Beginning on the Monday, we'll have the Hastings High girls up in Grand Island. We've got Adams Central playing in the sub-district tournament over in Holdridge next week. We've got the GPAC opening round play with the Hastings College women's basketball team, plus more games next week. We'll have them for you all next week. Like our Facebook page, and you'll find out exactly where we're going and what time all this stuff is at. But it's going to be a busy week for high school and college basketball next week. The final shooting numbers are into the ball game. Hastings ended up shooting 51% for the ball game. They were 27 out of 53. York was 19 out of 50 for 38%. The Tigers knocked down 12 three-pointers in the game tonight, 12 out of 23, 52%. York was only 3 out of 15, 20%. From the free throw line, Hastings was 3 out of 4, 75%. York was 7 out of 12, 58%. Hastings crushed York on the boards tonight, 34-22. Tigers had 6 offensive rebounds, 28 on defense. York had 3 offensive rebounds and 19 on defense. 9 turnovers for Hastings, 5 turnovers for York. Tigers had 2 steals. York had 5 steals. 4 blocked shots for the Tigers tonight and 3 blocked shots for the York Dukes. Hastings High wins it tonight. Final score of 67-49. Next basketball coming up on Extreme Sports on Saturday. Hastings College will close out their regular season. They will play at Doane on Saturday. Women's game will be at 2. The men's game will go at 3:45 on the air with a pregame show at 1:45 on Saturday afternoon. Hastings and Doane coming up on Extreme Sports. York wins the first game over Hastings High on the girls' side, 55-22. Hastings High turns the tide in the boys' game. They win over the Dukes tonight by a score of 67-49. For Gene Shaw, I'm Mike Will, wishing a very pleasant good evening from Hastings.
You've been listening to an exclusive presentation of high school basketball on Extreme Sports. If you missed portions of today's game, you can download our podcast at x-streamsports.com.
That makes a difference, too. But you got to think Kevin Durant's going to probably put up a pretty big number in his homecoming game tonight in Austin, Texas.
30-plus points at DraftKings, plus 175 on Kevin Durant. And, of course, the big news for San Antonio today, the unfortunate news, Victor Wembanyama done for the year due to blood clots. So he has been shut down for the season, and that's why you saw a flip of favorites in this game, Matt. It opened San Antonio minus 2.5, and it is going to close Phoenix minus 2.5. The Spurs said in a statement today that the condition, a form of blood clot, was discovered after Wembanyama returned to San Antonio after the All-Star game. The Wembanyama Defensive Player of the Year ticket, that will not cash because he only played in 46 games, and you must play in 65 games or more in order to win any postseason award. So Victor Wembanyama, who, as we'll show you here on this graphic, was minus 2,000 at some shops, I think even higher at other shops, to win Defensive Player of the Year. And as you pointed out, before this news came out, Jaren Jackson Jr., Matt, was in the 20-1 range, and now he is the odds-on favorite to win Defensive Player of the Year after this news of Victor Wembanyama being sidelined for the remainder of the season.
It's a big adjustment, but it's also warranted, Tim, because Wembanyama was going to win the award. He had to play, what did he have to play, 20 more games?
19 more games, yeah.
Yeah, he's not obviously not going to get there, so that makes the number 2 choice the odds-on favorite.
Wembanyama was averaging 24 points, 11 rebounds, 3.7 assists, and 3.8 blocks per
How about his
game.
three-point shooting, too? For a guy who impacts every aspect of the game, I think Wembanyama has more than lived up to the hype as a guy who can shoot from the perimeter, too. What's he listed at officially, 7'3"?
I thought it was 7. He's officially listed 7'3". I thought he was more 7'6", but whatever he is, the dude is he's ridiculous. And this year was shooting 35% from 3. I mean, here's the wild thing, Matt, was he was averaging 8.5 3-point attempts per game.
Yeah.
And he was making them at a very strong clip. I mean, not elite, but still pretty darn good, 35%, up from last year at 32%. And here are those odds for those of you watching with us, with the news, of course, of Wembanyama's injury and status being out for the remainder of the year. Jaren Jackson Jr. and the Memphis Grizzlies, who, by the way, lost earlier tonight, 127-113 to the Indiana Pacers. Evan Mobley at plus 130, and Dyson Daniel sits at 13-1. And then a trio of Oklahoma City Thunder players, Lou Dort, SGA, and Jalen Williams, all longer shots to win Defensive Player of the Year. But certainly unfortunate for the Spurs, unfortunate for anybody who bet Wembanyama. I mean, I remember talking about this with JVT over the summer, Matt, because everybody was all fired up. I know a number of people at VSiN had Wembanyama to win Defensive Player of the Year last year. Rudy Gobert won the award. He opened, I believe, as an odds-on favorite over the summer in the minus 150, minus $2 range. And believe it or not, that was good value because he ended up being a minus 2,000 favorite. Ultimately, he will not win the award. So big news today, Victor Wembanyama out for the season for the San Antonio Spurs. And that game underway in Austin, Texas, there as the Suns and Spurs just tipped off down in the Lone Star State.
Halftime in the Big Ten, Maryland 37, USC 27, and Tim, the Terps on a 7-0 run to end the half to go up 10. Now the live line at DraftKings now back to 13.5. You got kind of excited there when the Trojans cut it to 3. Now it's back to 10, and the line back to 13.5 with Maryland up 37-27. And
quick update real quickly from Boca And once again, I give the Shockers some credit. This was a clear letdown spot after you beat a top 25 team on your home floor over the weekend.
I was so upset with myself for not betting Wichita against Memphis.
I know.
Did you bet Wichita?
I did not. I saw that game, and
I jumped off the page, and for some reason I didn't bet it. And it was Wichita wire to wire. It should have been such an easy handicap and bet to make.
Never in doubt. Memphis is a team that you and I have talked about a bunch on this show. They play up and they play down, and in the AAC, you're going to be a big favorite in every single game. The Memphis Tigers are, and they are one of the worst cover teams in conference basketball this year. I believe right now, I think they're 4-10, I want to say, ATS. I'll double-check that number. But, Wichita State with the outright winner on Sunday. And I'm with you. I was kicking myself another spot where you're like, come on, at home against Memphis, you know you're going to get your best effort. And Wichita State won that game outright. But a good showing so far for the Shockers. If you do think...
Oh, we got a goal.
Oh, there we go.
2-1. I thought the U.S. was putting a lot of pressure right there on that offensive attack, and we have a goal, 2-1, USA up over Canada, and that's going to bump the live line up to USA right around minus 350 at DraftKings. 12:28 mark in the second period.
United States in the game on Saturday night in Montreal, they were down 1-0, and they took a 3-1. They ended up winning the game 3-1, and here they are again, Matt. They go down 1-0. And right back, and on the ice was Austin Matthews, was Brady Tkachuk, and we'll see who gets the goal. But good things happen when number 34 in blue is on the ice, and Austin Matthews, and they now lead 2-1, minus 270 are the Americans on the money line, and the total has jumped to 6.5, juiced over at minus 135. So the United States.
Been a while to look at the fluctuations in the betting. Live betting numbers. At one point, Tim, we talked about when the Canada scored first.
Yep, Nathan McKinnon.
You could have grabbed USA at plus 180. Now the USA is minus 270. And that total just keeps bouncing from 5.5, 6.5, 5.5, 6.5.
Jake Sanderson is the goal scorer for the Americans as they now lead 2-1 midway through the second period. So USA, 3 unanswered goals against Canada in Montreal on Saturday night. And so far, 2 unanswered goals after trailing 1-0. So your goal scorers so far tonight, Matt, Nathan McKinnon scored the game's first goal for Canada. Brady Tkachuk tied the game up from Austin Matthews. Don't know who the assists will go to, but Jake Sanderson makes it 2-1. The United States has taken a lead, and now, Matt, in the live market, they are a favorite at around minus 250.
I do want to mention this. Darren Banks of Circa, former NHL player.
Yes.
He told Super Dave Ross right before this game started tonight, Nathan McKinnon is going to be the first goal scorer.
Really?
And Banksy bet it at 12-1, and he hit it. So nice job, Banksy, with the call on Nathan McKinnon. And guess what? We're going to have a call with Bruce Marshall here in a couple minutes live from San Luis Obispo, California.
We'll see. Is he going to be looking to bet on Cal Poly against the best cover team in college basketball? We'll get some college basketball thoughts. Canada on the power play, though, Matt, down 2-1, so an opportunity for the Canadians as they are plus 195 on the money line. Hey, folks, just a reminder, if you want to become a VSiN Pro subscriber, you can test it out. $9.99, our intro offer. Head on over to vsin.com/subscribe. College hoops handicapper Bruce Marshall joins the program next.
Prescriptions require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. Restrictions apply. See website for details and important safety information. Price varies based on product and subscription plan.
Did you know that 1 in 4 people seeking treatment for ED are under 40? HIMS can help. Get started at hims.com/joy. Through hims.com, you can access a full range of treatment options for ED, including daily or as-needed meds through a 100% online process. To start your free online visit and save up to 95%, go to hims.com/joy.
Hey, it's Bill from VSiN. You may know me as the guy who writes the VSiN Daily Newsletter, and I'm also one of VSiN's owners. If you're a business owner like I am, you need to reach customers ready to spend, right? VSiN talks to millions of engaged sports fans every month, folks with money in their pockets, ready to bet on the next big game. If you want to connect with this audience, email me at bill@vsin.com. Let's talk about how VSiN can help your business, no matter what its size, win big.
This
Physical Therapy and Sports Rehab of Hastings is the trusted name in sports injury management. The staff of PTSR provides up-to-date and efficient care of sports-related injuries, returning athletes quickly and safely back to the playing field. PTSR offers free evaluation of all sports-related injuries to all area athletes during convenient 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. hours Monday through...
Hey, sports fans. Extreme Sports just got bigger and better. This year, we've expanded our coverage and launched Extreme Sports 2. That's right. More sports, more action, and more ways to stay connected to your favorite teams. We are the only place where you can catch every Hastings College athletic event exclusively on Extreme Sports. And unlike radio, you won't have to wrestle with static to hear the play-by-play, just pure, uninterrupted sports action. Tune in to Extreme Sports 1 and Extreme Sports 2 because we've got your sports cravings covered. Want options? We've got plenty. Listen to Extreme Sports on our website at x-streamsports.com, on our free mobile app, on Alexa-enabled smart speakers, and now even on Roku. And don't miss our brand new show, Huddle Up, weekday mornings from 7 to 8 a.m. with your hosts Mike, Will, and Tyson Havronik. Catch up on daily sports, weather, news, and enjoy great friendly conversation with weekly guests, including coaches, community leaders, and more. And if you ever miss a game, don't worry. You can always catch our recent games on our podcasts. So why settle for less with the other guys? Extreme Sports and Extreme Sports 2. Your exclusive home for Hastings College athletics, local high school sports, and all the sports action you crave.
There's a noticeable difference when you walk into Tom Dinsdale CDJR in Hastings. You can't miss the exceptional customer service that we're known for, or the huge emphasis we place on providing unsurpassed vehicle service with experienced technicians and quality parts. And of course, we think big when it comes to giving back to the community that has supported us for so many years. At Tom Dinsdale, we take tremendous pride in serving our friends, family, and neighbors throughout central Nebraska. See for yourself. Stop by Dinsdale CDJR today.
This is VSiN Primetime on VSiN, the Sports Betting Network.
2-1, the United States with a lead over Canada. 8:35 to go in the second period. Alongside Matt Humans, I'm Tim Murray. Right now on the live line, the United States a minus 270 favorite. Canada at $2 if you think the Canadians can come back and win this game. Goal scorers this evening, we have goals from Brady Tkachuk and Jake Sanderson for the United States. Austin Matthews with a pair of assists, and Nathan MacKinnon of Canada scored the game's first goal, 4:48 into the contest. He was around 11 or 12-1. You talked about it. Darren Banks, our good friend here at Circa, gave a little advice out there at the Derek Stevens spot and hit a 12-1 on Nathan MacKinnon to score the game's first goal. So media timeout, 2-1 is the score. Your live line, once again, minus 270 for the United States, plus $2 for Canada. Total sits at 5.5, juiced over minus 130. 35. All right, let's head to our Progressive guest line. Friend of the show is going to be stepping into a college basketball arena here in a matter of moments, so we appreciate him staying outside as we get ready to talk about the best cover team in college basketball, the UC San Diego Tritons. They have covered 7 straight games. They are taking on Cal Poly. And Bruce, you're headed into Cal Poly. They are catching 13 at home. Does the home dog have a shot to keep this thing competitive this evening?
And maybe just for me showing up to put on a show, maybe they will. I have never been to a game here, even though my brother went to school here. I've never seen a game here. Really neat. They got a beach volleyball right outside a bunch of kids playing right outside the gym. I mean, this is kind of unique, but it's Cal Poly. UCSD has really this surprised me this year because they were good last year, and the thing this year now they are eligible to play not only in the Big West tournament but the Big Dance too. It's their transition period the past 4 years, so they are eligible this year, and they're even on the periphery of the at-large. So I don't think that's realistic just because they're in the Big West, but they are a good team. McGee, the guard, the only team that has really kind of slowed him down, and he was a transfer in last year from D2. Was Irvine in the first game, and Irvine did get him. The second game, Irvine also slowed him down, but UCSD compensated. And, they have figured out a way to work without Bryce Pope, who was their leading scorer last year. They really revolved the offense around him. He's at SC, not doing much. Tate Jones has turned into a really good go-to guy, he and McGee. And their win margin this year, I think it's 5th in the country, average win margin. So they have been covering these numbers. But Cal Poly is not playing that bad lately. And Owen Kuntz is a real sharpshooter, and DeGeorge, who came in with all these transfers, they have not looked all that bad. I just have something against laying double digits on the road late in the season. So I actually think Cal Poly might hang within this low teens price tonight, though I'm not going to get too bold on that. But that's just a thought I had late in the season. I just hate laying a lot of points on the road like UCSD has to do tonight.
I'm with you there, Bruce, and veteran handicapper Bruce Marshall. Reporting live on the road from San Luis Obispo, California tonight. And it's 8:19, 8:20 on the rotation. Cal Poly, a 13.5-point underdog, Bruce. If you want to grab the best number out there, DraftKings and one other book, you get 13.5 with Cal Poly. Total of 160.5, 161. And I believe as you speak with us, you were standing outside the arena near the David Dineen statue, correct? Are you by the David Dineen statue?
I have yet to see that, but
okay.
I'm sure it's here.
I thought it was going to be out there outside the arena. You haven't seen it yet. Hey, if Cal Poly's playing a lot faster, Bruce, as you mentioned, will UC San Diego play that pace? They're obviously willing to play that pace. Would you bet this over 160.5?
I'd be tempted to because that's what DeGeorge has done all year with Cal Poly. They like to run. They like to shoot. And UCSD is glad to play that style if you want to play it. And they've got plenty of marksmen. And I don't think Cal Poly is going to be able to surround McGee, who's a real sharpshooter. He's been shooting 40% threes ever since he got there, and he first became eligible like a year ago, December. He's really, really loosened up opposing defenses. So I almost think maybe over that 160.5 is not a bad idea.
All right, we're going to be keeping a close eye on that game tonight. UC San Diego, best ATS team in college basketball at Cal Poly. Bruce, let's quickly hit on some more of these games tonight. I know you didn't have time to drive to Santa Barbara for this one, but Cal State Fullerton at UCSB. Santa Barbara, a 14.5-point favorite, total of 144.
Yeah, if I kept going about an hour, I could have got to the Thunderdome, I guess, tonight. I don't want anything to do with Fullerton right now. You'd have a better deal going to a local college junior in Fullerton and having a famous star meal than watching Fullerton. Their offense is one of the worst in the country. 64 per game. I think that's 347 out of 355. 3-point shooting. Get this, 27.1%. That is dead last in the country. Dedrick Taylor just does not have any go-to scorers this year. O'Day is the only guy scoring double digits. This is a very bad team, and they've got boat raced out on the road in the Big West. They have only one win. They did win at Long Beach, but every other loss by double digits. In Santa Barbara, we talked about Fullerton can't shoot threes. That's one thing Santa Barbara can do. They're 7th in the country, over 39% on their triples. And they had been on a little ascent until last weekend in Southern California when they lost that tough one at Irvine and then kind of flat at Riverside. I think they bounced back tonight, but this is Santa Barbara, but it's a go against Fullerton for me, especially on the road. This is a bad team. They're not even going to make the Big West tournament. That's how bad they are.
Bruce Marshall joining us live outside the Cal Poly Arena as a fun one tonight there in the Big West. Matt and I were talking about the possibility of a UC San Diego Irvine showdown in the Big West championship game. Bruce, looking a little bit later in the card, 11 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Pacific, a WCC game. We've got Loyola Marymount at Santa Clara. This one right now, you're looking at Santa Clara laying 10.5 in this spot with a total of 149.
Yeah, we'll see. Now, Christoph Tilley and Adama Ball, two of their top scorers, didn't play the last game at St. Mary's and the last 2 games, actually. They actually played pretty well against St. Mary's without those two guys, and they've got a lot of balance. I mean, there was one 7-game stretch here where Herb Sendek had a different leading scorer in every game, so they don't seem to really miss anybody in that lineup. Somebody steps in there. Now, the first game against Loyola Marymount, these teams combined to shoot 7 for 43 beyond the arc. Santa Clara, that happens once in a while with Santa Clara, but most of the time, especially in WCC play, their three-point shooting has been exceptionally good. They're almost 39% from Tripleville in WCC play, and they actually have been playing pretty well lately, and that St. Mary's game was a pretty gallant effort. Loyola has sort of backed up here the last couple of weeks. I could see Santa Clara has really hammered some teams this year when it gets going. I could see that happening tonight, some revenge for Santa Clara. I'd actually lay it at the Levy Gym, and that's a national TV game at 8 o'clock.
All right, Bruce Marshall with us. Find him at sportsline.com. Bruce, just quick thoughts on 2 more games on the card tonight. Really strong West Coast card. Cal State Northridge at UC Irvine. Anteaters 6-point favorites, total of 150.5. And also Long Beach at UC Riverside with Riverside a 10.5-point favorite, total of 141.5.
Might give the dog look in that first game with Northridge, although they have not been able to crack Irvine the past 2 seasons. They've lost all 3, including earlier this season out in the Matadome. But they've got, Adams and Washington, they have got some good balance there. There's an 81 points per game offense. Irvine's had some close calls lately. I might give Northridge a shot to hang in there in that one. I will not give the Beach a chance to hang in there a shot, although they have played a few games where they've covered numbers, and occasionally Devin Askew has some big games. But this is a very subpar team. Riverside is good. They're a sleeper in the Big West. Hargraves Guard might be the best player in the Big West. I would lay it with Riverside tonight, and I would take it with Northridge.
Tim's going to give you an update on the hockey game here in a moment, but Canada has tied it at 2 with 5:55 to go in the second. Bruce, we got about a little over a minute to go here. 2 games on the Friday card. You might have plays on Cornell, Yale, and Michigan State, Michigan.
Yeah, this Yale is really interesting. They are roaring in the Ivy League. Now, they've been good in recent years, but this team is as good as any recent Eli addition. They're scoring about 83 per game. Really a well-oiled offense. And look at some of the win margins. They just beat Cornell pretty handily recently, so I would take Yale there. I'd also give Michigan a shot. I'm really intrigued with what Dusty May is doing with these transfers, and especially those 2 bigs. He plays Wolf and Golden at the same time. He's got them running some high-low stuff, pick and rolls and things. It's really interesting when he's doing all these transfers, and they're suddenly hot if they lost a little momentum in late January. Now 6 wins in a row. Michigan State's been a bit back and forth. I'm going to ride Michigan here for a while. I think the Wolverines might be worth a look.
Bruce, always appreciate it. Enjoy the game tonight.
Thank you, boys.
Florida Panther Sam Bennett has tied the game 2-2. The score in Boston, and your live line -110 Canada, -120 USA. 5:51 to go in the second period. We're all tied up in the Four Nations Face-Off Championship. Sam Bennett ties it up for the Canadians in the second period.
Wow, it's you, the Capital One Bank guy.
That's what they call me.
Mind if I get a selfie?
Yeah, sure thing. Say no fees or minimums on your Capital One checking account.
Wow, that's a keeper. So, where are you heading?
I'm off to spread the good news that Capital One helps people keep more money in their wallet with no overdraft fees.
Oh, you're the best Capital One bank guy.
Hey, mind if I get a selfie?
Sure.
Say, Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
This is a story of the one. As a maintenance specialist for University Housing, he knows college students can major in wear and tear. Plus, housing so many students doesn't leave a lot of room to house all the supplies he needs. That's where Grainger comes in. With over 1 million industrial-grade products and fast, dependable delivery, Grainger carries the quality products he needs so he doesn't have to. From a new door hinge to a whole new faucet. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This
From Feature Story News in London, I'm Ollie Barrett. The French president's holding another meeting on Wednesday with allies to try and agree a unified position on supporting Ukraine. It comes in the wake of the US-Russia meeting in Saudi Arabia on Tuesday. From Paris, Ross Cullen.
President Trump, in a news conference on Tuesday, blamed Kyiv for starting the war despite Ukraine being invaded by Russia, and his comments came after the meeting in Riyadh between Marco Rubio and Sergei Lavrov. All of these worrying signs for Ukraine's Western allies. Emmanuel Macron hosted a summit with the UK, Germany, Italy and other major European powers on Monday, but it broke up without a joint statement, and he will be hoping for more unity on Wednesday when the Baltic states, Canada, Norway and 6 other European countries attend the online talks. Ross Cullen, Paris.
The Vatican says Pope Francis had a peaceful night in hospital and ate breakfast on Wednesday morning. This comes after the Pope's weekend engagements were cancelled as he's treated for bilateral pneumonia. The US says it's investigating allegations that its aid to Nigeria is funding terrorism. The allegation was made by a US congressman that the US Agency for International Development had funded terror groups including Boko Haram with US taxpayer money. Ajak Mangut reports from Abuja.
In a statement on its X platform, the U.S. mission in Nigeria said it is working to verify the claims through a comprehensive monitoring and evaluation system. It said the U.S. government condemns the violence committed by Boko Haram and other terrorist groups in Nigeria. The statement added that the U.S. will continue to work with Nigeria and regional partners to counter terrorism. The allegations by U.S. Congressman Scott Perry comes amid Donald Trump's freezing of U.S. aid funding to foreign countries, including Nigeria. He accused the organization of spending over $600 million annually to fund terrorist organizations, including Boko Haram. Lawmakers are calling for an internal investigation. They say the allegation is too weighty to be left unchecked. Ajak Mangut, Abuja.
China's condemned tariffs by US President Donald Trump at a World Trade Organization meeting, warning that tariff shocks threaten to upend the global trading system and could risk a global recession. Laura Westbrook reports from Hong Kong.
Apart from the additional 10% tariffs on all products from China into the US, Donald Trump announced new 25% tariffs on steel and aluminium and 25% tariffs on imported cars starting in the next 2 months. China's ambassador to the WTO, Li Chenggan, reportedly said that the tariff shocks heighten economic uncertainty, disrupt global trade and risk global recession. He urged Washington to withdraw the tariffs and engage in talks. Laura Westbrook, Hong Kong.
From bureaus worldwide, this is FSN.
This is VSiN, the Sports Betting Network. This is VSiN Prime Time. Live from the Circus Sportsbook in downtown Las Vegas on VSiN, the Sports Betting Network.
Hour 4 of VSiN Primetime on a busy Thursday night. The sportsbook here at Circa is jam-packed to watch USA and Canada, our VSiN Primetime game of the night. And we have been enjoying a thriller so far. The Canadians scored first, 2 unanswered for the Americans, but Sam Bennett, right before we went to break, tied this game up at 2 apiece. So your goal scorers tonight, Matt, Nathan McKinnon for the Canadians, Sam Bennett for the Canadians, Brady Tkachuk, and Jake Sanderson for USA. 2-2 is the score, 3:50 to go in the second period. And right now on the live line, it is USA out to a minus 135 favorite, plus 105 if you like the Canadians. And how about the total? They've got it up at 7.5, but if you want to play under, it'll cost you minus $5 right now on the live under at DraftKings.
Yeah, 7.5 is where that total's been bumped up. I don't think, Tim, you're going to lay $5 under 7.5, but I think it's a pretty safe bet that it's going to stay under 7.5. Do you want to lay $5? Not going to lay that price. Really. USA minus 135. I would not lay that price either. It feels like we're back to a coin flip type of game, Tim, at 2-2 with 3 minutes to go here in the second period. So I think this game's lived up to the hype. Yeah. Every bit of it so far. It's been a great betting event, too, because you've seen some big swings in the live numbers. We're talking about a total that's gone from 5.5 to 7.5. USA at one point was plus 180 on the money line, and then flipped to a big favorite after taking a 2-1 lead. So this has been a great betting event tonight between Canada and the USA.
Yeah, and if you were on top of it, now it's never this easy, but you could have got plus $2 on both sides tonight if you were live trading this one. But ultimately, right now, it's where we kind of anticipated this game to be, a true pick'em. A little run here for USC in College Park.
It's 10-0. Yeah, it's a 10-0 run for USC. And that cuts the deficit to 54-44. From 20 down to 10, chop it in half. And, Tim, right now the Terps 13.5-point favorites on the live number.
Maryland, the only ranked team in action tonight. Earlier tonight, we saw a beatdown at the hands of Ohio State. Maybe a little bit of a letdown, I guess, after losing to their bitter rival Michigan as they lose, Matt, big against Northwestern. They were, I believe, around, a 9-point favorite in that one earlier tonight. Northwestern goes into Columbus. They took some money, the Purple Cats did, closed a 9-point dog, and they win outright 70-49. You could have got plus 385 at Circa on the money line if you thought the Purple Cats would go into Columbus and get the outright win. So not a bad performance.
And I did not think the Purple Cats were going to get the outright win in Columbus because they have not been very good on the road. And that was the game Ohio State needed tonight, so a bad loss for the Buckeyes.
Little late money coming in on Cal Poly. That was a little, as we like to say, a pizza bet for me. I took a little Cal Poly plus the 13, so a little money. Maybe folks listening to Bruce Marshall and saying, hey, if he's going to be in the arena, we got to take some Cal Poly plus 13. 13 still out there, but they are taking on the best cover team in college basketball, the UC San Diego Tritons. Not a loaded night for college basketball, but a lot of unique matchups. A game that I was involved in from a money line standpoint, FAU and Wichita State, a poor first half for the Owls of FAU as they trail by 8 at the break to Wichita State. And right now, the second half line has FAU -5, so +3 for the full game. We'll see if FAU can bounce back there, but Wichita State, an impressive performance over the weekend. 2-2 once again, closing minute of the second period between the United States and Canada. And right now on the live line, it sees Canada -105, USA -125, and now to a more normal juiced total, Matt. 6.5, -20 over, -10 under on this one. And worth noting, 3 + 3 equals 7, right? If this game gets tied 3-3, you're going to hit the over if you play the in-game over of 6.5. Plus money now, even money to the over, -30 to the under right now. Under a minute to go in the second period. Canada and the United States, you look at it, Matt, we've been watching it as even as it comes, right? This was a game that most shops were trading at -105 both ways. That's what Circa was doing. 19 shots apiece, 2 goals apiece. It has been as even as anticipated between the Canadians and the Americans here in the Four Nations Face-Off Championship.
And we talked about the Canadian kid, Ian Cameron, who joins this show most Thursday nights tonight. He's at a big party watching this game, but I mentioned pregame. He bet first period over 1.5, and it got there, Tim.
Winner.
He's also got the draw, which means the game to go to overtime at right around +350. And it seems like this game could be headed in that direction.
I got a text from Wilbo, who also normally joins us on Thursday nights. Wilbo, part of the Circa Thursday night crew, and he believed this would be a 3-3 game going into overtime.
Is that right?
And it would be a victory for the United States. He said Jake Eichel to score an anytime goal was a bet for him at plus 350. But yeah, I would imagine, Matt, there's a number of people out there that have bet this game to go to an overtime at a plus price. So we didn't ask Chuck Esposito about it, but I would think that most books would not be looking forward to an overtime.
I don't think there probably was not a lot of money on that. I don't know if that would be a big decision, but it'd be something bookmakers probably do want to avoid. We are at the second intermission, 2-2, and at DraftKings USA minus 130.
2-2 the score after 40 minutes of hockey in Boston at a goal apiece in each of the two periods. Quick update from the NBA. As we talked about, San Antonio without Victor Wembanyama moving forward, and sometimes you lose a star in that first game. You play exceptionally well. Well, so far, so good for San Antonio without Victor Wembanyama. Remember, this game taking place in Austin, Texas. They are a in-game 4.5-point favorite. The Spurs out to a 34-23 lead. The Denver Nuggets at the half lead the Charlotte Hornets 66-58. Charlotte last night getting the win over the Los Angeles Lakers 100-97. And the Clippers and Bucks having a hell of a game right now. In Milwaukee, 101-96 is the score. 6.5 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Matt, coming up in a little bit, about 5 or 6 minutes from now, in Portland, Oregon, it'll be the Trailblazers and the Lakers. Lakers looks like close as around a 2-point favorite in this one. The note in this one, Luka Doncic will not play. He is out tonight for the Los Angeles Lakers, and that's why we saw this number, I believe, move from 4.5 down to 2 with the absence of Luka this
I don't even know what he's worth to the number right now, to be honest. I think Luka's more hyped than anything. Tim, it's obvious he's a bit out of shape or out of sync right now. He can't find his right role in this Lakers offense. Again, when you put Luka on the floor, Tim, he's got to be a ball-dominant guard. If you watched the Lakers play last night, it's still LeBron running the offense and Luka playing off the ball. That's not going to work. It's not going to work having Luka playing off the ball. He's not hitting shots. He's he's worth less than 0 on the defensive end of the floor. He didn't play any defense at all. Really, what is Luka worth if he's not knocking down threes and making shots, and he's not making shots in his first few games with the Lakers? And I don't think they're going to be able to kind of figure this offense out. You played a lot of basketball. When you've got a ball-dominant guard on the floor, everybody else tends to kind of stand around and play off of him. Luka's not used to doing that. Luka's the ball-dominant guard, and now he's got to stand around, wait for an opportunity while LeBron runs the offense. I don't think it's going to work. I think the Lakers are a vastly overrated team right now.
Yeah, and as many people have pointed out, this move was made not for now, and as Brian Windhorst said earlier today, they're not winning a championship, and I think I would imagine all of us are in agreement that's not happening. He made this move for the future of the franchise, and for that franchise, as Windhorst mentioned earlier today, they got to figure out a way to convince him to stay. It's not like he wanted to go to Los Angeles. This was not a situation like Anthony Davis in New Orleans, right, where he was forcing his way out of Dallas. But last night, Luka Doncic, 5 turnovers in the first quarter, finished with 6 turnovers, 14 points, 11 boards, 8 assists. He was 1 of 9 from 3. LeBron did miss those late threes, but he had a hell of a game, 26 points, 11 assists, 7 rebounds for LeBron James. But the Lakers, as a 13-point favorite last night, fell to the Charlotte Hornets, and they're about to tip off against the Portland Trailblazers. Once again, our VSiN primetime game of the night is USA and Canada, the Four Nations Face-Off championship game. And right now, the United States at DraftKings finds themselves as a minus 130 favorite. Canada at even money. Total 6.5, minus 40 to the under. Matt, 2-2 is the score after 2 periods of play. As I look over my shoulder, USA and Canada, a pick'em here at Circa, minus 115 both ways. And the juice on the under, same as DraftKings at minus 140. Goal scorers so far In this one, for Team USA, it was Brady Tkachuk who lit the lamp first there for the United States as he tied the game at 1 at the end of the first period, much to my chagrin and much to the delight of the Canadian kid, Ian Cameron. Nathan MacKinnon scored the first goal of the game. Jake Sanderson for the Americans, as well as Sam Bennett, who tied it up. So 2-2 the score after 2 periods, man.
Yeah, Tim, I really don't see anything to recommend as a bet right now. Even if you want to play Canada on the puck line.
That price.
Well, that just changed.
Yeah.
Looking at DraftKings, I don't see anything that's playable. I just believe that we're kind of back where we started, right? Where we feel like this is a coin flip result. And if you look at the total, 2-2, you got 4 goals.
Total was 5.5.
Total was 5.5. It's they got a decent shot to go over that. I would not play over 6.5 right now. Maybe if anything under 6.5 at -140. But again, if you go to overtime at 3-3, you're screwed with that bet. So nothing I would recommend right now in the hockey game. But we'll talk more college hoops. We got some stuff to recommend.
In sports betting and trading, folks, probability is the key to success. So discover the power, easy for me to say, of high probability trading with Todd Bubba Horowitz, a former floor trader and sports bettor with over 45 years of experience. Visit BubbaTrading.com/VSIN and get a free ebook on options trading and use the code VSIN500 to save $500.
Whoa, it's you, the Capital One Bank guy.
That's what they call me.
Mind if I get a selfie?
Yeah, sure thing. Say no fees or minimums on your Capital One checking account.
Wow, that's a keeper. So, where are you heading?
I'm off to spread the good news that Capital One helps people keep more money in their wallet with no overdraft fees.
Oh, you're the best Capital One Bank guy.
Hey, mind if I get a selfie?
Sure.
Say, Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
This is a story of the one. As a maintenance specialist for University Housing, he knows college students can major in wear and tear. Plus, housing so many students doesn't leave a lot of room to house all the supplies he needs. That's where Grainger comes in. With over 1 million industrial-grade products and fast, dependable delivery, Grainger carries the quality products he needs so he doesn't have to. From a new door hinge to a whole new faucet. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Prescriptions require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. Restrictions apply. See website for details and important safety information. Price varies based on product and subscription plan.
Did you know that 1 in 4 people seeking treatment for ED are under 40? HIMS can help. Get started at hims.com/joy. Through hims.com, you can access a full range of treatment options for ED, including daily or as-needed meds through a 100% online process. To start your free online visit and save up to 95%, go to hims.com/joy.
I had the worst dream last night. You were in a car crash and the kids and I were on our own. We had to move out of the house because I couldn't afford it anymore.
That's awful, hon.
My brother was saying he got life insurance from Ethos. With Ethos, it only took 10 minutes and he got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day. It's all online. No medical exam. He just answered a few health questions right from his house.
Ethos, here we come.
Visit getethos.com. That's getethos.com.
Sample rate is a 10-year term life policy for 35-year-old healthy, non-smoking male. Billed monthly.
Join us. Here's a look at your weather forecast, powered by weatherology.com. Partly cloudy skies tonight with a low of 6 below. Winds out of the south, 5 to 10 miles per hour. Mainly sunny skies and calm tomorrow, 20. Tomorrow night, 7 above. Turning much warmer Saturday and Sunday with highs from the upper 30s to the mid 40s. And that's your forecast. I'm meteorologist Paul Frobley. Currently, it's 1 degree above zero.
Extreme Sports, the ultimate destination for sports enthusiasts.
This is the greatest record in the history of sports.
Broadcasting live 24/7.
Just have some fun out here, and enjoy the journey of all this of trying to get 16 wins and going after a gold trophy.
We give the people what they want.
And I am a huge sports fan. I love sports.
This is VSiN Primetime on VSiN, the Sports Betting Network.
After 2 periods in Boston, what we hoped, 2-2 is the score. Canada and the United States. Canada struck first. Nathan MacKinnon United States tied it up, took the lead in the second period, and then right before the end of the second period, I guess more kind of middle of the second period, at the 14-minute mark, Sam Bennett tied it at 2. So that's where we stand after 40 minutes of hockey in Boston. And on the money line right now at Circa, it's a pick 'em, minus 115 both ways. USA minus $1.30 at DraftKings, even money at Canada if you're looking to back the Canadians. Total sits at 6.5, juiced under at minus 140. That's Matt Humans. I'm Tim Murray. How about this tweet from John Rothstein over at CBS? And I would agree with this sentiment. He said, random thought, this is the deepest the WCC has been since that I've covered in nearly 20 years on the beat. Could be the most competitive WCC tournament that we've seen during championship week in Las Vegas. So you've got the Zags, you've got St. Mary's, the familiar foes.
And they're going to, by the way, those teams are going to play Saturday in Spokane, Washington, the rematch.
Yes, they are. Gonzaga actually went off as a home favorite. You and I went head-to-head. You took the road favorite. You took the home dog, and you were right. St. Mary's got the win in the first matchup. And then you've got an Oregon State team that, at its best, Matt, is pretty good. You know, especially at home. Wayne Tinkle's squad has got wins this year over Gonzaga in a good one in overtime. But you look at this conference right now, Matt. St. Mary's atop Gonzaga. San Francisco's beaten St. Mary's. You've got a pretty solid Santa Clara squad. Oregon State. You've got 5 pretty darn good teams in this conference. You also have some terrible teams like Steve Lavin's San Diego Toreros. My goodness gracious, 4-24, 1-14 in conference play this year. They are 296 according to KenPom. Yikes!
Yeah, the clock might be running out on Steve Lavin at San Diego. It's been an embarrassing season, really, for a program that used to be really competitive in the West Coast Conference, at least for a while. I agree. I think the West Coast is, and it's always more interesting, Tim, when Gonzaga is not so dominant.
Yep.
And this year, the Zags, will they go into the West Coast Conference tournament as a favorite? I think it depends on what happens Saturday in the rematch between St. Mary's and Gonzaga. It's always hard not to favor Gonzaga. I would say even if St. Mary's wins the regular season, the Zags might be favored to win the conference tournament, right?
You know,
it'd be a short price, but still there's 5 teams maybe that could win the West Coast Conference.
Well, and keep in mind, the West Coast Conference, in my opinion, does it right. They highly reward the best teams in your conference. So Gonzaga, well, St. Mary's for sure. Gonzaga probably
the double bye.
You get a double bye to the semifinals. So Gonzaga and St. Mary's currently are 1-2, and I'm just double checking because Gonzaga, if they lose on Saturday but finish up the season with a win over San Francisco, they would more than likely get the number 2 seed in the WCC. So something to keep an eye on. That'll be a fun conference. But I was talking about this yesterday.
Let's say, do you think it's right? 5 teams could win it. St. Mary's, Gonzaga, San Francisco, Santa Clara, Oregon State. Yeah, it's probably 4.
Yeah, I'd say like 4.5. I don't know. I don't know if Santa Clara, because if you're the 5 seed, remember the 3 and the 4 get a bye. The 1 and 2 get the double bye. So if you're the 5 seed, you're really at a disadvantage.
It's hard to forget when Wayne Tinkle and Oregon State Beavers were a long shot just to win the Pac-12 tournament and won the Pac-12 tournament, and then we reached the Sweet 16,
Elite 8,
or Elite 8. Well, talk about long odds. Wow. Oregon State would be probably the 5 seed in the West Coast Conference tournament. You know what? The West Coast Conference, the Big West, and also
got the
WAC
are all Mountain West.
WAC and Mountain West are all going to be good tournaments in Vegas next month.
We got 4. We got 4. I said it on the show yesterday. Look, everybody on the bucket list, no doubt. You got to come to Vegas for the first weekend of the tournament. It's awesome.
Number 1 sports week of the year.
Underrated, in my opinion, is the week prior here in Vegas. You could go to games. There's more games to bet. It is awesome. So, obviously, you got to get here to do the first weekend, 100%. But the weekend prior, if you like going to games, you and I were talking about it. In my neck of the woods in Henderson, Nevada, UC San Diego, UC Irvine, that's going to be, if we get that, going to be an absolute war because the winner, more than likely, Matt, will get an 11 or 12 seed. The loser probably is going to be out. which is going to be unfortunate because one of those teams is going to be a dangerous seeded team heading into the NCAA tournament.
Quick update, by the way.
Yep.
UC San Diego on top of Cal Poly.